Okay, I see we already have a couple people on stream. So what's going on today? It's been a minute. I've been moving. Actually, yesterday I just arranged a bunch of furniture and assembled some, so I'm actually a little bit tired. But today, as a part of a belated extra life, we are going to be raising money for Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. And as part of that, I'm going to be coding a Sega Saturn video game for the next 13 hours or so. Now, for stream regulars, it's been a little bit since I've touched Seniriu. Actually, I spent a lot of last night trying to unbreak some stuff from the latest Joe engine fixes and updates. But I have a working build that's essentially what we left off with a little more than a year ago, I want to say. And for this year's contest entry, I am going to be attempting to submit Seniriu. I don't know if I'm going to make it, because Seniriu is a much bigger project than Forsaken Plain was. But we'll see how much progress I make today and see how realistic that goal is. Before I actually get started on the code, I did want to share the details of the contest again, since it's been a little while since I've updated the contest entry details. There is an ongoing annual Sega Saturn homebrew competition that I am hosting. You can check out the details at emeraldnova.com. Right there. Top scoring original games and the top hack patch / translation will receive cash prizes, and then the top 3 entrants in each category get their 3D printed item of choice from the list. We have a panel of about 9 judges, I believe. Okay, you actually can't see the bottom one here. Let me fix the window a bit. There we go. Oh crap, why did it do that? So, I encourage everyone who has a little bit of programming knowledge and wants to get started learning, or just wants to kind of make their own game, pick up Joe Engine, kind of steal some of my code examples. There is a portion of a tutorial on my website if you don't know where to get started, if you don't know how to do Hello World. That's going to be under the code section of my website. And I just want to encourage as many people as possible to get into Saturn Homebrew. Okay, so with that said, let me go ahead and get started. So, like I said, I had to fix a lot of stuff that was wrong with the original build of Seniriu, or at least the last one we left off on. A Joe Engine update changed the way certain things like TGAs were handled, and that conflicted with Z-Tree, which is still kind of an older version of it. I believe XL2 has already moved on, so he doesn't really support the Z-Tree build beyond what's already been released publicly. So it's basically been me working with Ponut and Mr. Kotfu on the Discord to try and get it functional again. So as it stands, after a few fixes, and I'll try to remember what those were as we go through them, I got the thing running again. So when you go back and look at your old code, you kind of see, the lack of discipline you might have had before, some unsanitized includes, stuff like that. So we have the old setup, just the status symbol. Before we were testing out the jelly animation. I don't know if I'm going to touch that today, because I don't think we fully fixed it last time, and it takes a lot of focus and concentration, and by the time I get to it, I'm probably going to be out of it. So I think a lot of today is going to be just a series of doable tasks, small doable tasks that will try to accumulate into a playable thing. What I have created, though, is a... oh crap, where'd it go? There it is. Oh boy, the engine just crashed. Okay. Let me try that again. So, Picard23 on the Discord created for me a room object that I can use to create essentially like a dungeon, a modular dungeon setup. So the plan is to be able to have the program tie all these things together in some form of intelligent fashion. Unfortunately, I think I might have stressed the engine a little bit because I put one down there. And I'm still at 30 frames per second, but definitely the input feels a little bit on the slow side. And this thing needs to be raised up a bit. But aside from the test textures, you can see that this is a functional model. And if I were to raise up the level of this thing a little bit, I should be able to display it properly. You see a lot of texture warping here, and that's because the walls themselves are very long quads. There are some tries in here that shouldn't be there, so I gotta fix that. Yeah, but otherwise, this is a proof of concept that this is something that can be accomplished. So the text texture is just there to show me which way I can expect the arrow to point once I actually export something. I prefer if as many of these were pointed up as possible, so that I didn't have to think too hard about what textures were doing what. But that's just something that has to be dealt with separately. I don't know if I need to modify the model exporter or something like that to try and rotate it so that the upper left most vertex or something is sorted first. I do like that this is all backface culled and what have you. Let me see if I can create another one, but that might crash the program. Oh, no. 2 is good. And because I basically just copied and pasted the display code from last time, it's still acting like there's collision. Yeah, we gotta fix that. Let's see how many this engine can handle before it starts slowing down. That's 2 rooms. There's 3. Four. 5. Can I do 5? 5. Okay. And I still have 30 frames. Obviously, this is a mess, but ideally, what you could have is you could have the display of one room and the 4 adjacent rooms, giving you 5 rooms. And then on top of that, maybe a couple character models. But let's see how... yeah. This is... I'm impressed that MedDefend is handling this as well as it is. I'm wondering if the real Saturn's actually going to do something similar, or if it's going to do actual slowdown. But right now I'm maintaining 30 frames with 5 rooms displayed. Let's simulate having a character model and saying a character model is 2 rooms worth of quads. That's probably a little bit low, but let's see how many more quads it takes to crash this thing. So there's 1, 2. Oh boy, that's not good. Now here's the thing, I don't know if it's a quad thing or if it's a memory thing or something. I mean, it shouldn't really be a memory thing in terms of like how I'm manipulating memory and adding objects to some sort of queue. I think 6 is like the absolute maximum of what we can handle in terms of number of models. But the other problem is I think there's still some tries in this model, so if I get rid of them, maybe it'll start behaving a little bit better. I don't know. So what we can do is we can go back into Blender. And here's the model that the Card 23 kindly set up for me with a few edits on my part. Whoa. No, undo. Okay. Am I in edit mode? No, let's just do object mode. I just need to move around a bit. Oh, crap. What is the keyboard command for just moving? Oh, okay, shift and scroll. Okay, now let's go back into edit mode. So I see that we have... Wait a minute, what's going on? Let me try to unhinge the scroll wheel to see if I can't properly select stuff. There we go. And then I believe F merges these. So these should be quads here. Oh crap, why does it keep happening? Those are quads. Those are quads. Why can't I zoom in any more than I am? Huh, that was weird. Okay. Those are quads. Those are quads. Okay, so I should have merged everything that needs to be merged. Because the quad count on this thing shouldn't be super high anyway. Or actually... Let me see. So, I can see this thing. Let me try to grab that vertex. Okay. And where does that go up to? Okay, so no. I was thinking of it wrong. So that's the correct thing to be doing. Okay. Let's save this. Export it properly. And then we can take this exported object file and go into our model converter. See, can I just do autocomplete like that? Nope. Oh, ZTE. Does autocomplete work with normal command shell? I forget. Oh. 0 for animations. So, scale of 1. In /for 1x1. For 1x1, and it is exported. Yep. And drop it in my CD. No, not that. Wait, what am I thinking? Okay, we're gonna try doing more than 6 objects this time again, right? Gotta put no soda and try to get my attention span back. I think the mic might have been a little bit too far away for me to actually be heard. One room. One room. There we go. Oh, did I break it already? Why is this breaking like that? I don't understand. Maybe it's the mutual collision checks. Let me just see what I can do without having to think about collision. No acceleration, no collision, no update position. It's just whatever the position is, that's what it is. Room. Another room. It says there's 3 objects. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So yeah, I can put in a bunch of these rooms. That's not the issue. The issue was the collision was choking somehow. And I just need to not do collision for room objects. Wow, I can do a lot of these actually. How long until it starts choking on the frame rate? Come on. Come on, you can do it. When does the frame rate drop? Seriously? This is a lot. This is a lot of objects. I don't think I'm allowed to put more than 200. Apparently the Saturn can handle... Maybe I can up the frame rate. That's probably a bad idea. I think the frame rate was set because of the collision physics, not so much the number of vertices drawn. I'll look into that later when I actually have a game. But it looks like we can draw a whole bunch of stuff. I think we should start working on a some sort of map or room kind of object. So let me just steal some of the previous code. Okay. Call this room.h. Okay, so what does a room really need to have? Like, if I were just doing like a basic square room or something like that, I guess I need a local coordinate system or something. Okay, well let's get rid of all this first. There's unsanitized includes. That's not great. Room.h. And then room. Okay, include Joe, include Z-Tream stuff. I don't think I need game objects for this one. Well, I might later. Oh, and one of the notes I was supposed to remember is that the timer that I made the first time around ended up getting incorporated in Joe Engine already. So the inclusion of my timer code is superfluous, so I just threw it in the deprecated folder. Let's go ahead and get rid of all this crap. includes variables, functions. Finally got my house more or less set up, so I've got my own proper desk and stream room, so I can actually kind of sprawl out a bit, organize. So before I was kind of like huddled into the corner of a living room. Okay. So what should we have? We should probably have some form of struct. So let's go ahead and steal from game object. So I'm kind of like pseudo object orienting this thing, but what's your first internet name? I mean, Biorex is a perfectly fine internet name. I like it. But... Oh wait, Picard. Okay, I should have. The 23 should have tipped me off. Yeah, Picard. So you saw how that went. It actually went remarkably well. Like the model can be displayed several hundred times without slowing down the system. The only issue is that I need to modify my collision code and maybe make it less crap. But we'll figure that out as we go. We don't need to animate rooms. So what I'm planning on doing is trying to get a room code set up so that not only can I display a room, but I display it properly. Like the bottom is at 0 level, like it's supposed to be. And maybe I can get the computer to try and generate an actual like dungeon environment. So actually, Picard, while you're here, let me just point out on the Blender object a few issues. It turns out we have a lot more quads that we can deal with than I previously suspected. So the first thing is there's going to be severe warping on these large quads. Can't I zoom in any more than... Okay, there we go. Come on, just trying to center myself so I can actually go inside this room and figure out what's going on. What is going on? And hit comma? I don't have a comma on my numpad. I have a period. Okay. Let me just edit mode. Let me select a face. That face? That face. Okay. There we go. Okay, that's doable. I'd rather be inside of this thing though. There we go. Oh crap! No! Don't alter geometry. Jeez, that's the last thing I want. Okay, so in this room, I think we're gonna have to subdivide these walls and floors. And another thing is, this is supposed to be a 1x1 room, but like, how far do these things extend actually? Control R? What's Control R do? Whoa. Okay, undo. Wow, that is surprisingly convenient. That might be enough. Just to prevent things from getting really wonky. Um, Okay, let me try that out real quick before I not do that. So, Control R. Ooh, okay, let me do it that way then. Z, Z, Z. Okay, Control R. Okay. To me, the closer we get these things to squarish shape, the easier of a time I think I'll have trying to texture it. There we go. Operator window. I don't follow. Oh, okay, like this. Let me go to edge select and oh well, this back face. Okay, let me turn that off for a second. Oh, can I also horizontally subdivide these guys? Or actually, that's probably not necessary because the field of view vertically is not going to change too much. Yeah. So how do I subdivide this room horizontally? So if I do Control R, oh, it just does it. Oh, okay. Undo, undo. Okay. So the other question I was gonna have is so for these rooms, should what's the actual size that you're going with for, like, this is a 1x1 corridor, so it's supposed to have a 1x1 footprint, I imagine. But like so like the length from the edge of this doorway to this doorway, is that going to be your unit of 1? Okay, so if I look at the coordinate of this corner over here, what is that coordinate? Okay, actually, how do I actually view the coordinate though? Because normal. Okay, so I'm trying to think of it in here, but it's obviously not here because this is relative to wherever it's at. Oh, it's up here. That's okay. The transform information. So yeah, it's at Z10. All right, and Y is vertical. You can go ahead and deselect that. But these guys over here, they're only at X9, which means you have one, I guess, 1 meter of spacing on the outside of these corridors is not to touch anything else. Otherwise, the doorway would protrude by 1 meter. Is that correct? Okay. So that makes some amount of sense. So then each corridor is going to be, or each segment is going to be 10 by 10. And at a scale of 1, I'm guessing inside the Saturn, I will be able to address it with a fixed of 1 or 10 or something like that. Other issue is that while the bottom of this thing is correct in its current location, when I put it down on the Saturn, it looks like it drops a bit. That or the camera might be a little bit too high. I don't know. So the height of these guys, 3 meters, right? So if it's 3 meters and I drop the camera down in there at like 1.8 or something like that, it should work. It should feel like you're walking inside of it. So let's go ahead and export. What happened to all my options here? Why can't I see anything? Oh, there it is. Okay. Export object file. Yeah. But a couple things I wanted to point out. It's very important that you reduce the number of tries if possible. I ended up, because this whole thing when I imported it was in tries, and I ended up having to convert from tries. Let me see. I'll show you what I did. So in edit mode, you go to mesh, and I believe it's faces, tries to quads, because the Saturn is going to largely prefer. Okay, yeah. So then if it happens on export, then maybe the model converter kind of figures that out. I don't know. Yeah, the blend files, because the other thing is I need to texture these guys. So the texture is actually per face. You take, okay, not object mode. Edit, face. And I grab this face and I look at the material over here. That's wall texture. So maybe I can make a second texture called ceiling or something like that. So actually I can simulate doing that. Well, not simulate. I'll actually do that. There's wall.tga. So I have uncompressed texture TGA files. Oh, okay, that's not what I wanted. Come on, just trying to resize this window so it's visible. So here, this is my wall texture. I have the arrow pointing up to try and figure out what's going on in terms of where the different quads are facing. I don't know if it's possible to rotate the sequence of quads inside Blender to make sure everything's pointing in the right direction. Because I don't even know if that happens in the model exporter or if that happens in Blender, where each quad is defined by its unwrap. What are you talking about? Why are we unwrapping? Unwrapping is like UV mapping. We can't UV map on the Saturn. At least not that I'm aware of. Anyway, so I'm going to change the color on this thing to try and... here, I guess ceiling is going to be blue now. And lighter blue. And then I'll make the arrow kind of a really dark red. TGA uncompressed. So I have the model converter. Actually, I'm about to do that right now. After let me make a floor one as well. Floor and floor. I guess I'll color yellow or something. And yellow and I guess a purple, a dark purple. So save as floor. Okay, well it's already saved. I need to export as floor.tga. No compression. Okay, so then I have my textures here. I have, let me sort by type. Floor, ceiling, where's wall? .tga, okay, good. So then we're gonna select the ceiling. I don't think we need to display the length of every one of these things. Shift G. Select coplanar. Okay, there we go. See, this is why it's great to have people on stream actually tell me what to do, because I don't know Blender. I'm not good at this. Okay, so all these, we're gonna create a ceiling material. Okay, what did I just do? I screwed it up. How did I screw it up? What did I do? Okay, let me call this ceiling, I believe. Okay, let me assign this. Okay, I assigned this as ceiling. I don't know why there's multiple ceilings now. I kind of screwed that one up. So let me try this. What was it? Shift G, coplanar, and then we'll call this floor. Oh boy, what did I do now? Floor. Why is there a 0 on the wall? X to unlink? Okay. Let me just try to undo all this. Okay, let me try. Okay, floor. Assign. But I need the material in here in order for it to show up. Ah, crap. Floor. Assign. What do you mean slots? Okay, I press plus, it doesn't really do anything. Okay, so I'll go to object mode. Oh, I see. I think I screwed this up a little bit. Crap. Okay, so I keep accidentally making these materials, and I don't know how to get them to go away, because I think... Where are all those materials stored, actually? You keep saying that, but this button doesn't do anything, unless you're saying something different. Is there any other plus on the upper right? I'm using Blender 728 right now. Oh no, sorry, 729. How do I get rid of... Thing is, I have all these extra... Here, like this. There we go. Okay. me call this material room. And I'll have to add... Oh my goodness. Okay. Thing is, I need to apply the material per face. Great. Why does this button not do anything? Am I using it wrong somehow? Do I need to expand this? Okay, here. Let's do this. Let's go in here, unassign everything, save, and then load. So there's no materials now. Okay. So there's an add material slot thing here, but it doesn't let me do anything. So let me try a new material. Call it room for now. In edit mode, I can actually go planar. But like I said, I'm using Blender 279 because 2.8 breaks some functionality for me. So are we using the same version of Blender? Call this ceiling. Wall. Oh, come on. Drop down on lower left. Okay. So, lower left of material window. Okay. So this guy. Because when I press this, nothing really happens. I have 3 walls somehow. I don't know why. Okay, let me reload and try to do that from the top. No materials. New material. Let's call this one wall. That will be the default. We now have wall. Let's add a new material. Call it ceiling. Add a new material. Call it floor. So in object mode, or edit mode, sorry, let me select everything and assign wall. Then I'll just select coplanar on the top and assign it ceiling. And then on the bottom, let me select coplanar and assign floor. So why does it look like nothing is assigned to ceiling? In fact, when I select these, nothing seems to be showing up either. I feel like I should be able to see the material it's made out of, but it says everything is floor. Now everything is ceiling? Okay, so how do I add more slots? Well, you don't assign it with the texture, you assign it with the material. It grabs the material. Go planar. This is ceiling, assign it to the ceiling. Okay. So let me just try one more time. Go planar. It should be floor. Assign the floor. And this should be saying wall. I don't get it. Okay, let's try something that we've done before. So let me open Jelly, and we'll see. One of these should be a face. So yeah, this should be J front. This is there. So there are multiple materials here that I can load in, and they're all loaded in. Yeah. What shouldn't work? And here, I press the button, there's a new material. I think I had to do something to separate the faces and allow them to have separate materials. That was the issue. I don't follow. Yeah, there's no, Okay, so the tree up here, it's pretty simple. Let me see if I can change that to ceiling. Crap. Okay. First, assign everything wall because that's what I wanted to begin with. Why are there two walls in my thing? I want to assign ceiling to the top. And assign floor to the bottom. What do you mean solid view? I'm in edit mode. What solid view should I be? What are you talking about? Thing is, I don't have a real view of the slot, so the tree structure just keeps swapping between floor and ceiling, but I don't have a way of controlling which one does what. So now, see, when I click on wall, now it still says ceiling on there. And if I try to add a new one, nothing happens. Okay, so where do I go to actually change that? Because right now, I don't even know what I'd be looking at then. It's not wireframe, I'll tell you that much. Okay, see, that's not even an option for me. I don't see that. Okay, so I'm looking at the picture. Let me see if I can open it up here. These things that you're pointing out, I don't see where that's possible for me to do. So if I go over here, I'm looking at, because you're using a newer version of Blender. So the best I can do is this stuff here. Let me try to move things around. So this, I can go into Material View. And this should be assigned the ceiling. Okay. This should be assigned the floor. This should be assigned the wall. But nothing seems to be updating here. Like, I don't even have floor registered on the list of materials I'm using here. Like, look, if I select this, it says wall still. It doesn't say floor. If I assign the floor over here, now there's a floor there. I go over here, it says freaking ceiling. Okay, so how is texture view helping you? I mean, realize that there's a delay when you type and when I see it, so, like, if you type complete sentences, it'll be less ambiguous. Okay, so how do I unwrap then? That might have been what I did for the jelly. That's probably what I had to do. I am not a fan of this background music. What is this crap? No more Sonic colors. That's not much better. Okay, fine. I'll take that. Okay, well, just in case it's not, how do we unwrap? Blender unwrap. In edit mode, hit A on the keyboard, select all vertices, and then click U for unwrap. Okay, so just select everything. Unwrap. Okay. That shouldn't have been an issue. Select coplanar. This is the top. It should be the ceiling, so let us assign ceiling. Actually, first, let me assign wall to everything. Oh, yeah. Wall assigned to everything. Okay. Assign ceiling. What do you mean seams? Okay, Control E. I don't follow. So just mark seam here, okay. I suppose I want to do the same thing with the top. Okay, let us get the ceiling, or let me grab everything, assign it the wall first. Okay, that's the default. Ceiling for the ceiling. Floor for the floor. Okay, sure, yeah. Now remember, I'm using Blender 279, so I don't know if it's going to be backward compatible, whatever you do. It doesn't look like it's working, though. I got 2 wall textures, a ceiling, and a floor texture. So presumably, if I just... Okay, first off, I'm tired of looking at this and... Here, I'm looking at this in solid mode. So if I were to select this should say ceiling. Okay, so this should say wall. And doesn't. If I select this should say floor and doesn't. Okay, what was it? Crap, what was mark seam? Control E. Mark seam. Mark seam, okay. It should say floor, so why doesn't it say floor? Crap. I just want to assign the floor. Fine. Unwrap. It's not even an option. Okay, it would be a huge favor to me if you typed in complete sentences, because you're doing it one step at a time, and I'm reading one and I'm doing it, and the delay shows the next step. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to work at all, though. That's the thing. Okay, all my phases are separate, but that means if I select... Okay, all my phases are selected. I'm going to assign them the wall. It doesn't even show up as one of these things. So if I... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, crap. Oh, the search box had something typed in it, so now I have all this crap. Okay, that was a UI thing. Okay, why do we have so many wall... Oh, crap. Well, that was dumb. Okay. Let's add the ceiling. No, not that one. Okay, wall first. All right. Add a new slot. Ceiling. Add a new slot. Floor. Poof. Okay. Back in edit mode. Assign everyone wall. Okay. Grab all the top guys. This was the stupidest possible thing I could think of for Blender to be giving me trouble for. Wasted a lot of time just figuring out that Blender was filtering my output. Okay, so walls are walls, ceilings are ceilings, floors are floors. That's exactly what we need. Okay, that's how you texture something for ZTP files. I guess I'll have to remember unwrap and mark scene for later. Okay, here's the thing. I can't UV map. I have no way of exporting a UV map to the Saturn. So I don't know, like, first off, I don't even have buttons where you're showing me I have buttons. So, okay, so for now, I think I'm just going to attempt exporting this. Okay, wait for what? So I'm about to export this object file. Wall, ceiling, floor, object. Okay, so what are we trying to do right now? Because I'm pretty sure what we have is working. Oops. You cannot do a UV map with the Saturn. I was trying to explain that to you earlier. I don't have an exporter that works with UV maps right now. The textures are applied by naming the materials for each face. I'm sure there's a UV mapping option somewhere around here, but it wouldn't do me any good. So here, Blender 2.79 UV map. Yeah. So basically, what I'd have to do is either in the program or manually, I would have to go to each face and potentially do a rotated texture or something like that. if there's a way in Blender to like rotate individually each one of these, so that the order of the vertices that it exports is in a certain way. Hey, why is that oh crap, that's not subdivided. There we go. There we go. Okay. Crap, now I gotta do that again. Mark scene. Save. I got to do the whole export process again because I forgot that seam. That seems important. That seems important. Okay. It's only 1 hour in. I'm already starting to amuse myself. That's not a good sign. 0 keyframes. It's an unanimated room. In slash core 1x1 and core 1x1. Okay, so then that should be exported not here. Here. Yeah, it's been a little bit since I've actually streamed. Thank you for the well wishes. I'm actually doing the charity live stream right now. I might have forgotten to put it in my description. That's a problem. Here, let me move this file over, and then I'll talk about what's going on. Not here. There we go. See here. So I'm going back to work on Seniriu. That was my first project that I started before I decided 3D was too hard, and now 3D is still too hard, but I still have to do it. I'm doing a 13-hour charity live stream. So if we go over to... oh, crap, I linked it earlier. I really should have had it available. Let me see if I can't edit my... Yeah, so I'm working with That's It Guys for Extra Life. Let me just grab the link. There we go. Come on. What's going on here? There we go. So let me go ahead and post the link in chat for your benefit. And then I guess when I finally do export this video, it's probably going to be in the video description as well. So for the next, I guess for the next 12 hours, I've already gotten 1 hour in, we're going to be raising money. Oh, I hope this is muted. Yeah, good. We're going to be raising money for Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. We've actually gotten some pretty generous donations between my announcement and actually starting the stream. Hey, Mr. Coffee, welcome to the stream. Okay, what is this? I'm afraid to open it up, but let me see. How to assign material and show texture in Blender 2.79 plus 2.8. Okay. I'm not sure how I feel about playing other people's videos live on stream because eventually I'm going to have to push this out, but it's good for reference, so I'll keep that in my favorites for now. But I think right now we have it figured out enough where we can just make the room happen. So I moved it into the file. But okay, actually, before I keep moving, I keep getting distracted. Let me go ahead and grab this link. Not that link. Crap. This link, copy, and move it into the description for... Donate. I'm going to move it into the Twitch description. Children. There we go. Submit. So now if you refresh the page, you should see the link down below. And again, there's a donate link in chat. Okay. Now, let's go back and actually get back to the programming. Okay, so we've exported the model and we've put it through the model converter. So it should be working. And it should have different textures based off of the 3 different textures that I crapped out on GIMP. Oh boy. Oh, you know what? I need to, like, block comment out all this crap, because I was making a struct, and then Biorex came on, and now I was thinking about completely different things. All this stuff needs to go. Okay, so let's run it now. Boy, there's a long compile. Well, there's my controller. Set it off to the side. Completely forgot where I put it. Okay, we drop the room. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I can't see below it, but there, I placed it above. So now we have yellow ceiling, blue floor. Wait, did I do it like that? Is this thing upside down? That might explain a few things if it was upside down. Also, this subdivide didn't happen. This thing should be subdivided. That's an issue. Let me fix that real quick. Okay, first off, edit mode. Yeah, this is subdivided, this is subdivided. Okay, let's export. And you know what? I bet you when I did this export, I forgot to copy the actual file over. This should be in here. Replace. There we go. We do the same thing. 0 keyframes. Scale of 1 in slash 41x1 41x1. Oh, I bet you it's because of the forward slash. In slash core 1x1 forward slash core 1x1. There we go. Yeah, that was it. Yeah. Oh, what's this? Is it some sort of... Oh, I've got my first spam bot. Neat. How do I get rid of this guy? How do I delete something out of chat? Crap, I need to learn how to moderate my own chat. There we go. Timeout. I'll just keep that around for now. Okay. So model should be exported, and it is over here. And I want to put in CD over here. And then I want to compile and run over here. So I think part of the problem is the default camera height is a little bit too high, because I think the 0 is really 0. The problem is where I'm placing the object might be wrong. I don't know if the model converter on ZStream changes the 0, but I don't think it does because it's off to my left. Oh. There we go. So this looks closer to what I designed. Okay. So, I don't know how many quads this is right now. Actually, I can check real quick. Blender says there are 178 faces, which is actually kind of a lot. So, If I put a few of these, it's 4, 5, 6. I don't think the Saturn is capable of actually displaying more than like 1,000 quads. But considering, you know, backface culling, and I don't think there's any form of occlusion in SGL or this version of Z-Tream. But at the very least, I don't see any more new objects being loaded in. Oh. I'm trying to see what it takes for this, for the engine to choke and lower the frame rate, and it seems to be able to handle it pretty well. Yes, it has backface culling, but it doesn't have occlusion. Like I think it's still drawing stuff that's behind it, like a painter's algorithm. I don't know that for certain, but yeah. Obviously, I have backface culling, otherwise I wouldn't be able to see any of these rooms. But apparently I'm able to put down like 200 or so of these rooms, so that's an environment. It's not a display, because obviously things are behind me and in front of me and stuff, but that's an environment of potentially like 200 times 176 quads. So presumably, there you go. The thing is, I don't know how many of these are actually trying to display, or if Z-Tream is intelligently not displaying a lot of them, because I put down so many. Because there definitely should be a lot more than what I'm seeing. But at the very minimum, I know that if I duct tape all these rooms together, if I'm inside of one room and I just look ahead to another room, let me see if I can delete a bunch of these. I forget the key to delete any of these. Yeah, it seems apparent that there's object culling, but let me see if I can't. Well, frustrum object culling is just you're still drawing everything within your frustrum. So like what I mean by like occlusion is like if you're looking at a ball that's right in front of your face and there's another ball behind it, it'll only ever draw the ball that's right in front of your face, even if they're both within the frustrum. But it looks like, you know, XL2 makes some pretty good software. I mean, the documentation leaves something to be desired, but the software freaking works, man. Okay, let me try to. Okay, so there's this, and then I want to go ahead a little bit and drop another room. That's close enough. There we go. So if I go inside the room, I can walk, and there's more room to look at. And if I'm really smart about how I do things, I might be able to generate dungeons such that these doors are always blocked by some sort of wall or something. Or, I don't know, or a door. I mean, I kind of want doors to be optional, but oh boy. Yeah, the reason why I stick with 279 is because so much changed in 2.8 that it broke a lot of the stuff I depended on. Like, in 279 and 278, I can do binary operations without any sort of issue, and it does exactly what I want. As soon as 2.8 happened, all the binary operations that I depended on, like, you know, splitting or hole cutting or something like that, you know, differences, they just kind of broke on me. So, I'm noticing on this model, I'm occasionally getting like a floor chunk cut out off the corner. Let me see if I can do that again. Oh, it was there. It was there. There. So you see that the bottom left of the screen should show something, but it's not showing anything. Unless I'm too close, but I don't think I'm too close. And also, the floor keeps disappearing. There, like on the bottom right, the floor disappeared. I have to modify. Like, I want to be able to draw a little bit off. Well, I don't think you can, because I think, yeah. Thing is, my display level is already very generous. So if we go back into my main, I think I put SL display at like 7 or something. Oh, we don't need ZT CDN anymore. Ah, I had this defined. There. Z display. 7. And I think 7 is as close as you can get it. Here, let me use the restroom right quick, but just keep typing suggestions in chat, and it'll help me out figure out what's going on here. Yeah, CD in it. We don't need that anymore. That's gone. Oh, I suppose I should load up a background layer or something, but I'm too lazy to do that. Maybe we'll grab something royalty-free up. Okay, so Mr. Coffee, how do I do what you're suggesting? Actually, let me go use the restroom first, and then I'll do what you're suggesting. I keep getting distracted. I'm too easily distracted today. Okay, so I kind of believe you in that maybe my Y coordinate is a little too low. So Biorex, I know there's a way of doing it, and I might be able to program one day, and I think someone else has already done it once, if you check the Joe forums. But for now, I think, considering the limited, like, if you kind of keep the design philosophy going over and over again, we might be able to just get away with, you know, eyeballing it, you know? Because in the Blender file, there's a lot of actual square textures. The only thing that's, like, not really square are some of these corners. And these corners, if you design them right, it doesn't really matter if the texture is distorted or not. If you just make them like a solid color or some sort of gradient that doesn't look too bad when it's distorted. Because the worst of it is these corners up here. Let me try to... Yeah, these kind of corners are like the worst of it, where these faces are misshapen, like trapezoids or something. But rhombuses and rectangles, they're not too bad to design for. But yeah. But going back to what Mr. Kotfu was saying, first off, part of my display problem is that I'm drawing things and I'm not level with it, you know? Yeah, so Ponet's right. Oh, welcome to the stream, Ponet. It won't look that bad, because a lot of these are pretty square or pretty right-angled to begin with, so, like, just making a floor texture and just having it tile like this shouldn't be too bad. Nah, it's cool, Ponet, I get that. Like, I'm here for 13 hours, it's a freaking Saturday. Oh, I hope it's a Saturday. Yeah, it's a Saturday. I've lost track of time. I've had to be working from home recently, and it's starting to get weird, you know? I'm hoping things in the desert kind of pick up. Or not pick up, like the opposite of pick up, like faces go down, because I kind of feel like I want to go back to the office. It's starting to get weird. But as far as textures, I wouldn't worry too much about textures. Just kind of make a good color scheme. We're using RGB here, so just, I think 16 colors. Actually, no. What's the color mode? Was it 16 colors or 16-bit color? Forget. Oh, now I gotta go look at the code I was fixing last night. 16-bit. Okay, so that's actually a lot of colors. We're being very wasteful with VRAM here, but if you're conservative with how many different kind of textures you make, and you just apply them intelligently, it'll look fine. Because even with my crappy test textures, let me So I have these crappy test textures, and even walking through them, it doesn't look that bad. Like, just look how the arrows are distorted, and they are more or less still look like arrows. Draw the freaking lip. Okay, there we go. Because look, you walk through here, sure, they're squished. The worst ones should be in the corner, and even then, it's not so bad. Actually, I'm not getting that texture pop in and out anymore, so that's good. So I have to figure out what height my face is. It's not at 1/2 or 1.5 because my face is above this thing. So maybe it's I probably have it at the right thing. I just need to set the floor correctly. So let's try doing a hard-coded level draw. Oh boy, what was that? Oh, Ponut, thanks you for the donation. So again, we're raising money today for Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children, and I had trouble reading that because it was off on the tiny part of my screen, but I believe Ponut just chipped in $10, and every little bit helps. Actually, we can check in real quick and just see. Why didn't I close that out? There we go. What growing up contribute? Yep, $10. So there we go. Like if everyone just contributes a little bit, I don't think I'm gonna reach this goal. We never reach this goal. Oh, what was that? Crap. Oh, okay. Okay, I have 2 notifications. I have the first one, and then the second one triggers a little bit afterwards. But again, thank you, Ponut. I guess I thank you in the stead of the children at the hospital. Hopefully not in a COVID ward, but yeah. So we're getting closer to the arbitrary goal that Shane set, but you know, maybe one of these years we'll actually reach it. Oh, okay. I'll take that too. Thank you. I hope that's Jeff Bezos' money. I don't want you spending your own money on the stream. I'll take Bezos' money though. So here's the thing, how do you force the texture direction? Because that's something I was trying to figure out, is that, you know, the arrows are kind of pointed every which way, and I don't know if you can make Blender rotate the vertices or the vertex order per face to try and force the first vertex to be the top left or something like that. At least do it manually the first time so that when you import it, it just kind of works. Oh, that's annoying. I think we were talking about this problem a little while ago when you were talking about trying to sort it. Yeah. So, so maybe I'll have to manually fix every room the first time, but after it's fixed the first time, it'll just work. Yeah. I mean, it could be a programming challenge to try and get the computer to do that for you. I don't know how I feel about that, though. Okay, so the objects, first off, the input is what's actually creating these objects. So let's go to input. Oh, you fixed it. Yeah, it sounds like it was, because it sounds like you have to do a lot of 3-dimensional linear algebra. Oh boy. Battle-Rex, you're talking about like a full-featured piece of actual like software, like production-level software. Tooling is hard. Like for now, if you just like create textures and assign them, and even if they're not rotated right, I could try to go into the binary and manually re-rotate it, just to, you know, fix it. It's probably a bad idea, but the alternative is I don't know, Pona, is your stuff actually compatible with ZTP files? Maybe maybe we can just steal your code if you're willing to donate it. Okay, when I press the A key... A. Oh, there we go. This is simple. I'm glad I made it the way I did. So let me draw level geometry. What do you mean replace? So what I have is, I think you have to go over to Joe Engine Forms. Oh, we'll take a peek real quick, see if we can find it. So XL2 model converter, and I'm using the old version. For some reason, the new version doesn't work for me. Or rather, I can just try to zip it up and push it to you manually. Well, how big is this file? You could probably get rid of a lot of this stuff, actually. So let me send this to you over Discord. Not that. This. Ah, crap. Okay, maybe I'll share it with you. Oh, I can't even do that right now? Okay, you know what? Here, just give me one moment. I gotta put... Okay. Here, I'll just try to email it to you, because it's a decent-sized file. In the meantime... what was I trying to do? So while we're figuring that out, because Picard, I think, is trying to actually make some stuff. I think I'm going to... Okay, well, I have the email now, so let me just go ahead and push that over. Oh, crap, now I have to do this all over again. Because Gmail is stopping me from sending you a zip file, so I'll send you a 7-zip. Crap! Yeah, I don't know how to send this to you. Okay, so you know what? Just give me one more moment. I'm sorry, but I think I need to upload this to my Google Drive or something. Okay, so Byrex, you can go ahead and try to check your email for a Google Drive link, and you should be able to have it for this model converter. In the meantime, let me go do that. Okay, first let me try to hard code a load room thing. Load rooms. Okay, load rooms. Manually load room objects for display. Okay, so it should be pretty simple to copy over. Okay, what's target? So target is fixed XYZ. XYZ. Dang it. Location to place room. And then angle should be 0, right? Now the angle, it's an XYZ, so we have to do zeros. So fixed angles. Try to sanitize this. Room angle XYZ. Room 1 should be 0, 0 or something like that. Oh, crap. Didn't mean to do that. Huh. Here's the thing. What happens when I press button A? Create object. That's what I wanted. That should have been in my... There we go. Okay. Location. X 0 Y Z Okay. So let me try making a few of these rooms. 2, 10. Three, 20. Actually, we can rotate about the y-axis. What's theta? How do we grab theta? Theta. Theta is degree to angle. I'll try to rotate a couple of these rooms. Minus degree to angle 90. Let's do that for room 4. Minus degree to angle 90. 0 over here. And there. Okay, so they should be anchored at 0. So presumably, the camera should be drawn at the correct location. Okay, So for input, when I press up, move increment, all right, add relative position. But when I draw, I think that's going to be my draw. Player position. Is there not an offset for the camera? So what's player position? Where's that stored? Height. Okay, where does height come in? That's what I want to know. Looks like I'm at 1.8 meters. I don't know where it comes into play, though. Right. It doesn't seem to be used anywhere. Okay, let's just try seeing if this draw command actually did what it said it did. Oh, Shane, welcome to the stream. Thanks for the sub. We've actually got a few donations. A lot of them came in before I actually started, just when I made the announcements. Why is my controller not... Crap. Oh, you know what? I forgot to trigger the freaking... I have the load rooms function, and I never actually loaded the freaking rooms. Turn. Let's load the rooms right before the main loop. I don't figure out why my controller's not responding. Okay. I can't move because the controller won't respond. Well, at the very least, you have a new hookup. What is going on with my freaking... Okay, Windows, tell me I have a new thing plugged in. Come on. Windows. You felt something. Come on. Okay, I have one more USB port to try. Sorry about that. I bumped the mic. Okay, this time gamepad should work. Now it occurs to me, I think we are facing either positive or negative Z direction, and I drew everything along the X-axis, so I'm gonna have to rotate in order to see what I did. Why isn't the start button freaking working? Oh, is this thing not registering any of my inputs anymore? Why is this suddenly not working? Okay, let's ask Windows what my gamepad is doing. It doesn't recognize me. I don't get it. Is this thing dying on me? What's up? Crap. Malfunction. Not working properly. What is... No, I don't buy that. The crap. No, this thing's not dead yet. Okay, let's try one more thing. Apparently, my Retro Link Saturn controller is on its way out, or the USB ports I'm trying to use aren't working. But luckily, I have a Saturn wireless controller. There it is. Just gotta make sure I pair it correctly. Get one of my what makes this thing? Retrobit. I got a Retrobit. Got it with me before I started to move for exactly such a scenario. Okay, so let's just try to pair this thing up. See if my USB game controller thing will see it. It's unfortunate that this is happening right now. I wasn't having this problem earlier. Okay, so let us pair. How does one pair these things? Instructions en inglés, por favor. Pairing to PC. Start plus B until it changes color. Okay, that looks like it's working. So if I look at this, none of the buttons are... He's not going to retry. Oh, maybe it was the USB port. Oh, you're setting it up. Okay, this seems to be working. I'm satisfied that this is probably working well enough for me to use for today until this thing craps out on me again. I hope I don't have to throw out that old Retro Link. That thing's been with me for a couple of years now. I started my game development stuff on it. Okay, let's go into MedDefend and program this new controller. Taking your time to compile, aren't you? Oh, that's right. Up, down, left, right, start, A, B, C, X, Y, Z, left shoulder, right shoulder. Config finished. And just like that, it starts again. I don't know why it always asks me to do this twice, every time I have to configure it. Thank you. Okay. So this should be drawing 4 of these guys, and I'm only seeing 1. I don't only see 1. It says there are 4 objects, but it's only drawing 1. That's a problem. Oh, you know what? I made a dum-dum. I made a big dum-dum. Okay. Actually, I should have seen more than what was happening, but let's fix one thing at a time. First off, these are fixed, so I have bit shift. Alright. The degree to angle should have resulted in two crossed over things, but maybe one was flipped upside down or something, I don't know. Yeah. So Picard, Biorex on here, actually volunteered to make me a few room objects to help me out with Seniriu. So he's actually been helpful. I think he's off making tea right now, but we were spending the first hour and a half or so on the stream just kind of doing Blender stuff, and he was helping me with that. Ah, there we go. Now, why aren't you guys rotated? Is it because rotating about the y-axis is not what I think it was? Because these guys are pointing down, these guys are pointing up, so I did the wrong axis of rotation. Also, I should probably switch these guys onto the z-axis. So, let's do that. X, 0, and then Z, 20, 0. Oh, whoops, did I miss that? You see, this is why I need you around, Shane, because I always forget all this stupid social crap that, I mean, I still have people filing it. Like, for the first hour of the stream, I had it tagged as, like, freaking Panzer Dragoon or something, because of the last game night I did. People didn't even see me programming stuff for the last, I don't know how long. I know, right? But I got another, what? Oh, something updated. I was looking at the timer and all of a sudden the timer changed. Oh, it's just a banner. So, I've been programming for how long? Crap. 2 hours. So I got another 11 hours to go. Okay, so rotations on the y-axis for some reason flip the room upside down, but that's not rotations about the y-axis, that's rotations... The y-axis is up and down, so why would it flip it up and down if I'm rotating? How does it define the rotation? Let's try an X rotation and a Z rotation and see which one looks right. Well, I mean, it's not a download, it's a link. It's a browser object. So I'm just linking to a website. So if they change the website, they change the website. It's kind of weird. I didn't notice that up until I tried to see what time it was, and that's when it decided to do the banner scroll. Okay, that's a little bit closer to what I was trying to go for. So, okay, this is not rotated. Oh boy. So this one's weird. Well, I set the time on the website. Crap, this thing rotates about the axis of, about the center axis. Picard, when you come back on, we actually have a bit of an issue. The off-centered, room thing doesn't work. Here, actually, I could probably fix this right now. Back in Blender. Okay. So we cannot do corner centered. So Biorex on here is Picard 23 on Sega Extreme. There. So when I do rotations on the room, it rotates about this center axis. So when I try to rotate it into position, it screwed things up. It basically rotated the room into a completely different quadrant on this thing. So so what I have to do is I have to translate this thing. So I'm going to translate not what I meant to do at all. Okay, let me just do object. Okay, translate. Can I type the translation, please? Oh boy, no. Okay, let's crap. I don't know what I just did anymore. Okay, that's cool. I mean, thanks for popping in, Shane. Oh boy. Let me make sure that I didn't screw something up. I don't think I screwed something up, though. That's not a wall. Coplanar. These are all ceilings. There, that's what I thought. This is a wall. This is a floor. Okay, I gotta be more... Like, in Blender, everything's a keyboard shortcut away, and if you press the keyboard in the wrong way, you screw up everything. Let me go back into object mode, and then I want to translate it. Here, let me just do a quick Blender translate. Press G and then Z, and you can... Thing is, you're doing it by mouse. I want to type the translation. So, oh, maybe I can do it like this. So this is going to be along X and Z. -5. -5. Oh, wait. Z is... Okay, -5. So, what? Dang it! 5. So Z and Y mean different things on the Saturn and in Blender. Because on the Saturn, up is -Y. Okay, so first off, the ceiling, let me just double check, because this was bothering me earlier. Not sure if what I did was actually what I did. The ceiling texture should be yellow. No, blue. The ceiling is blue. The floor is yellow. But I think Blender has it backwards. So when I do the export... What is going on? So wait, floor should be yellow, right? Okay, so let's just keep that in mind. Floor should be yellow. And hopefully what I did makes sense. Save. Export. Okay, export is the object. 3D models. Put it in, I'll converter in. Yes, replace it. Let me do the whole shenanigans again. Scale of 1 in / core 1x1 / core 1x1. Alright. Back to out. Oh, crap. I should not have deleted the binary. Okay, let's try that again. 0. Okay, I broke it. So I pressed the wrong button. There we go. This overwrites this. And now we recompile. And now everything should be centered, actually. I think. Oh, this thing goes to sleep after a minute if you don't use it. Oh, it's too low. Or am I too high? I can't tell. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Okay. I mean, overall, it doesn't look that bad. The problem is... Okay, first off... Oh, I was trying to do a thing and it didn't work because backface culling is on. But it still does more or less what I wanted to do. Basically, I just wanted to simulate a wall by rotating room, but there's backface culling, so there's that. The other thing is that for some reason, the display is freaking... everything's too high. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know if I need to raise everything up by a certain amount. I shouldn't have to. Oh, okay. So, this whole thing is exporting upside down. So I need to go... Okay, Biorex, I'm actually going to really need you for this one. The thing is exporting upside down, so everything is kind of shifted negative. It's kind of exporting like this, and it should be exporting like this. So it's kind of upside down. Everything's lower than it should be, I think. Or at least that's what I think is happening. Ah, crap. Let me just run that one more time. Just to remind myself. Floor should be yellow, right? But I'm pretty sure the floor is blue, which means the whole thing's upside down. And it shouldn't be. Okay. Yeah, floor is blue, which means I'm walking on the ceiling right now, and that's why everything's kind of shifted. Because the bottom should be there. So we'll go to export. Where's export options? Preferences. Okay, let me go search for where it would be. Blender, export options. Yeah. So is an object file, is that Collada? No, that's DAE. Okay, well, if you say click it, I don't know what it is. Okay, so this dialogue. Okay, so first off, forward is oh crap. Okay, let me go back. So forward should be minus y. Okay, positive z is up, minus y is forward, or is it plus y? Okay, I'm going to make plus y is forward, plus z is up. So... plus y is forward, plus z is up. Don't include UVs because we can't use them. Right, materials, objects is object files. Okay, try that again. So that should have exported here. And write that here. This whole thing over here. 0 keyframes. Scale of 1. In slash core 1x1. Core 1x1. Okay. And now recompile. And hopefully everything will be at the right level. But for future reference, because I need to be able to rotate these models, I need them to be actually properly centered. So, whatever you make, just, I guess, kind of translate it back to where it was. What the crap? Okay, that was rotated in a way that... What in the world? Okay. Clearly, things are not as they should be. So, okay. I believe this one is translation neutral. So, when I set the top to be plus Z, it actually made it face my behind. So if I set the top that way, and it faces my behind, then if I set the top to forward, then it should correct the rotation. Which means forward should be my down on the export options. Okay, I can figure that out. So let's try that again. Okay, so my up should actually be Y forward, and Y forward, or my forward should be Z down. Let's try that. Okay. This. Then this. Let me make this thing easier on me. Here, now I can go back and forth. Okay, good. Export one more time. Okay, this. Okay, actually, I can't even tell if forward is forward right though. So here's what I'll do. Wait a minute. I noticed one of these guys wasn't subdivided. Did I accidentally undo that? Looks like it. Was it Shift R? No. Control R. There we go. E to mark seam. Here we go. And forward is this way. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change material of this specific face. This one is now going to be floor. This one is going to be ceiling. And that way I'll have an anchor. In the meantime, save that. The export is still wrong. The export's upside down. So let's just try doing a straight flipping of the... Okay, instead of Y up, it's going to be minus Y up. What do you mean, did I see texture solid? I don't know what a texture solid would look like if I saw it. In terms of, like... I'm just assigning materials. In terms of Blender terminology, I don't actually use textures. Okay, so checkbox where? Yeah, I need you to like describe what you're talking about though, because I don't. So textured solid is unchecked here, but thing is, all the textures look the same. I mean, I guess I could color them different in here. I don't know if they would translate. Okay, I check it, but if all the materials look the same, it doesn't really matter. So here, maybe I can change. What was it? Floor should be yellow. That means ceiling. I'll just make it look kind of blue. But it doesn't really do anything for me. It's actually better if I don't use textured solid, because then it looks like what I want it to look like. So if this is displaying correctly, I should see this pattern on my front right. Okay, but I don't see the pattern, so front is not front, it's behind. Actually, no, wait, the first one should have been rotated. Okay, so let's check the next one. Same problem. It's behind me. Third one, behind me. The fourth one, I think the rotation is along the correct axis. So this one, it's to my right. Okay, so the export is still not 100%. However, the model is finally ready to be exported properly. So forward, instead of being negative Z, should be positive Z. Okay, and now we're going to do the object export. And hopefully this will be the last export for a minute. All right. And while I'm here, let me do a quick offset, because I have this height thing under input. It's not doing anything. So let me try to move that over to my draw. Draws all objects. Objects. You never have... Well, you can't have too many comments to make it unreadable, but... I mean, you really shouldn't be starting a loop without comments. That was sloppy on my part. I forgot to apply the thing I was trying to do, but this is more or less what I'm going for. Okay, so a negative 90-degree rotation rotates it 90 degrees to clockwise. Am I reading that right? Yeah, that's a 90-degree clockwise rotation. So if I go down to the room loader, so rotating around x negative 90 degrees gives it a clockwise, so it means counterclockwise. So yeah, that's like it's not clockwise rotations, it's proper coordinate system rotation. So let me just do keep that as negative 90, and I'll put positive 90 on the first room. But I need the height offset. So where is my draw? There we go. We have height. Cam height. Cam height is going to be on the y-axis. So minus player position. Oh boy. Minus player position plus cam height. All right, let's do that. So if I did this correctly, the first room should have the that kind of panel, that uniquely colored panel on my left. Then I travel 2 rooms, and then it's going to be on my right again. Hey, come on. What crashed? What happened that crashed it? Come on. Don't be that guy. What did I change? Oh, double semicolon. That's a problem. Again? Okay, so what could be broken here, causing something like this to happen? My draw. I don't get it. I don't get why it's not working now. Let me get rid of this part. Comment this part out. I'm looking for the problem, and I'm not seeing it. Okay, there we go. Why can't I move? Okay, I can rotate, can't move. Why can't I move? Okay, let me just... Something wrong with my inputs? Let's do a quick remap. Uh-oh. Okay, somehow my D buttons got unmapped. Okay. So this appears to be working, just not well. Let me disable the A button behavior. I don't want to be able to create objects right now. And I will reintroduce cam height, which I believe is not a new thing, or is not an old thing, and I shouldn't be overwriting it. So if I just do that, that should be fine. Okay, I probably went in the opposite direction that I should have. So that should be a plus. This feels... Okay, first off, why is my back button working? I can do left, I can do right. Oh, okay, great. Up, down, left, right, start, A, B, C, X, Y, Z, left, right. Configuration finished. Okay, turn this off, do it again. Somehow, my inputs are getting scrambled or something, I don't know. Okay, now I can move around. Great. I gotta redo that. Up, down, left, right, start. A, B, C, X, Y, Z, left, right. Yeah, I have to do this perfectly twice, or for some reason I think it double maps certain key combinations or something. Why can't I see anything past this room? Where's all the other rooms? Why are they rotating? Oh, whoops. Okay, I started out rotated, that's why. Forgot about that. Okay, this feels like an okay height. I could probably make him a little bit shorter. I could probably increase the rotation speed too. Or maybe I can remap that to make it feel more like a... Okay, let's play with the inputs a little bit. So, let's take left. And replace it like this, but make the rotation a little bit faster. Same to right. Okay, now it's starting to control a little bit more like a game. Rotation's still too... Do it in threes. Yeah, I don't know why it's so slow. I don't know if it has something to do with my streaming. It shouldn't be. This is a decent laptop. Character feels a bit slow, but I can put in a run command. I can make it a little bit faster. I don't know. What's moving from it? Let's try 10,000. So let me comment out this whole section because this is all about creating objects. I don't want to do that right now. So we're going to add in a run multiplier. Ding. Did I do times equal? Yeah, I should be able to do times equal. And then for y, I'm going to do sneak. What is this? There we go. That's a little bit better. Okay, so speed is equal. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, you know what? You know, it'd be fun. Let me. This shouldn't be an input, but I'll fix it later. Let me put the camera height back into input. I use it now. Are we okay? We're including input, so it should be a problem. Do I need this? Stern. It shouldn't be here. I don't know why I didn't complain about that. That shouldn't have worked. I should be able to have externs in this area. Unless I forgot to put it in here. No, it's there. Okay, so camera height is usually going to equal there, but if you're running, I'm gonna just decrement it by just a little bit. To fixed 0.05. There we go. So this will be interesting. Initializer element is not constant. Okay, well, first off, don't need that there. Well, that would be pretty impressive, actually. I mean, you're doing a lot of work for this. I mean, really, it's like Ponit said. It's it would probably look fine if you just eyeball it, but if you have like an easy way that doesn't take a lot of effort to do that, then yeah, go ahead and do that, and we'll see how it comes out. Like if you have like a set of textures that you can send me with one of those model files, and I can just export it on stream today, we can see how it comes out. Because I'm hoping with the progress that I'm making right now, for it to for the whatchamacallit, for the computer to figure out how to build a set of rooms, a dungeon basically, programmatically, and then I can just kind of set it up. I didn't explain that well, but I don't really have an excuse. It's only 2.5 hours in. Like, things are going to get really weird about 10 hours in. I remember last year I was like almost out of it at 12. Okay, camera height. Yeah, this should work. This should work. Oh, quick, well, oh no, sync constant. Where? Input. Boy. Here's the thing, am I even using this? Doesn't look like I am. Wake up. Controller fell asleep. It's a problem. I don't really like wireless controllers, but Retrobit makes a really nice one, so I kind of have to. Especially since my old one died. Whoa! Okay. This is Sneak, but it's still. Everything's too fast. What is going on? What's my move increment? Did I change that? Shouldn't have. Oh, I did. Okay, maybe 7,000 would have been fine. I mean, like I said, we don't really don't worry too much about textures for right now. If you could if you want to help today, like I can't make you do anything. I don't want to make you do anything. But if you feel like a quick and easy project, maybe just make like we have a 1x1 corridor. Make like a terminating corridor and a 4x4 corridor, and then I can try to build dungeons out of that. So like just like a terminating corridor is like a door to enter and no door to leave, like you're entering a room, and then a 4x4 terminal so that you can kind of like travel between rooms instead of the hallway. So this speed, it's a little high, but I'll take it. Now let me turn around, and when I press the sneak button, there we go. That's kind of neat. Still a bit fast. I need it to be slower. And then when I run, oh boy, that is way too fast. Speed, let's do that as 5. And we can dial this down to like 5,000 probably. So I guess I have running as like 2.5 times faster than walking, and sneaking is 1/2 speed. But you can sneak and run at the same time. I didn't really see a problem with that. So I think this is like kind of like a fast sneak. So this feels like a reasonable speed. Maybe I can lower it a little bit. And this is a run. Run is still way too fast. Way too fast. I think. Well, I mean, this should be like a 10 meter by 10 meter room. But yeah, I guess on this scale, a 1 might be a bit small. I can't tell. Like, I mean, this. If you're walking through a 1 meter doorway, doesn't this feel kind of right though? I don't know. Maybe I can blow up the scale to be twice as big. That might make a little bit more sense. But then the rooms will be very... Like, a 3-meter room is a very tall room. So keep the scale the same on your end, and I can use the model exporter to change it to a different scale. Right now I'm using 1. I can probably use 2. Everything will be double the size. But then... Yeah... Because for some reason I was thinking, like, this was 1x1. But if this is 3x3, then yeah, this is... Maybe I'll up the scale by, like, 3, and you lower the ceiling down to, like, less 2 meters or something as opposed to the 3 that it's currently at. In the meantime, let me try running. Running's still way too fast. Thing is, I like this walk speed. So run is a bit too fast. Sneak is okay. So I can run a bit, Sneak. Okay, is running while sneaking any different than just running? Sneak. Run while sneaking. Running. Okay, maybe it runs a little bit too fast. Oh boy. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna do fixed, and I'm gonna do additive. Ah, come on. Just one misdone case. Okay, walking. Oh, that's slow. Okay, you know what? I need to double it because it was at the good speed, and then I removed the multiplier. Run, sneak, run, run, sneak, run, run, sneak, run, run, sneak, run. Okay, let's up that speed back up to like 8. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. I'll be back. Okay, walk. This feels reasonable. Run. That's reasonable enough. Sneak, run. Maybe sneak needs to be even slower. Like by 4. I appreciate it, man. Like I said, you don't have to, but it would certainly make things interesting if I could like get multiple rooms duct taped together. Just keep everything on that 10 by 10 thing, and I'll play with the scale, try and make things look right. So these are supposed to be 3 by 3. They look like almost basically 1 by 1. I don't know. So let me try rescaling these things, but I feel like the sneak is right, the run is right, sneak, run. Yeah, that's fair. Sneak, run versus walk. Sneak, run, walk, sneak, run. They feel very close to the same speed. Okay, let's do let's re-export it. So scale of 3. in slash core 1x1 core 1x1. There we go. Okay, so for load rooms, grid spacing fixed. Grid is equal to fixed. I believe if we did it a 30 times scale, then it should be 30. I don't need to do it like that. Just do 30 shifted 3 times, or 30 bit shifted at least. Now these things are going to look massive now compared to what they were. Okay, Biorex, so go ahead and tell me how this one looks to you compared to what it was before. Like, I went from 1 to 3, I can do 2 again, and if not... Oh boy, this looks freaking huge. Very tall. And if you're going to make rooms this big, I think you might have to subdivide the quads even more because of how big the quads are relative to the screen. Because otherwise you get warping like that and then these kinds of issues. Well, the thing is, the camera is set to 1.8 meters. So, like, this is just a really big room. I'm trying to get everything onto, like, the same footing. Like, I can climb. Yeah, these quads are too big because that stuff is happening. Like, really, I think in the rooms the quads should be much bigger than 1x1 units, or because I'm using a meter as a unit in this case. So in Blender, we can either like rescale everything by 3. But then, like, the way it is right now is we're trying to approximate a 3-meter tall ceiling. So 3 meters, like, should be a 10-foot ceiling, right? So it shouldn't feel as high. This might be too big. I don't know. I don't get why, like, along the horizontal axis everything looks kind of squished, and vertical it doesn't quite. Because one would think, like, this from that door to that door should be 10 meters by 10 meters. It should probably look bigger that way. But vertically, 3 meters is not super tall. Like, my head should come above that. Let me try a scale of 2. Whoa! Hey, welcome to the stream, Super Ray. Wow. Okay, thank you. Okay, so we have another donation for Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. Everyone give Ray your thanks. So we're getting there. Oh boy, I'm already starting to feel it. I don't want to even think about what I'm going to be feeling in like hour 10 or something. Yeah, 9 feet 10 inches. Yeah, it's basically a 10 foot. So that feels a lot taller than 10 feet. So the camera. So maybe I scaled that room too big, but so those doorways are not 3 meters wide; they're 1 meters wide. Right. So I think the 1 times 1 scale was correct the first time. So this is Seniriu right now. We're playing with a test corridor to try and get a dungeon generator set up. I have to figure out how to. I have to figure out how to get this thing to actually agree with what I'm giving it. Here's the thing: we can get away with a high face count. So yeah, you can, at least for the rooms, because I think I'm going to be loading a few rooms at a time. So for now, just try to target. Here's the thing: I don't think the scale was wrong the first time now, because if the doorway is only 1 meter wide, 3 foot wide doorway is not very big. That's like a standard doorway. It's like you go measure the doorway in your house. Actually, you might have a tape measure nearby. Here, let me go grab my tape measure. Well, let me do this export first. Scale of 1 in / core 1x1 core 1x1. Okay, there we go. Exported. I think we had it right the first time. And grid size is back down to 10. So let me go grab my tape measure, and then we'll and then I'll try to figure out what the exact width of a normal doorway is. Well, not exact, but close enough. But I feel like we have it right, like the first time. So here. Alright, so like your head is pretty close to the ceiling, but that's to be expected if the doorway is comparable in height to your head. So presumably the ceiling is 3 meters high, right? It's only 10 feet. Let me go grab my tape measure. So, So the doors in my house are about 28 inches wide. It's like 2.5 feet. Yeah. So 28 inches. Okay, let's just we got a good sense of what's going on here. So we just need to like regulate our expectations on what things should be. 28-inch to meter. So my doorways are basically 0.7 meters across. The doorway has a height my doorways are 80 inches tall, roughly. So that's like 2 meters. So if we were to write down like the measurements of like a doorway in a house, and then we can kind of use that to kind of gauge our expectations, it'd be 0.7 meters by 2 meters. That would be kind of wide for a door, because that's like, think of like the think of the crap. What am I thinking? Proportions. The proportions of all. You're saying it's basically twice as tall as it is wide, which makes it feel really fat. It's like a really fat door, and it should be closer to probably like 3 times. And let me try to get my ceiling while I'm at it. So my ceiling is 108, right? So 108, that's 2.7 meter ceiling. So like if you were to model just a normal house and try to shove it in the Saturn, you'd want 0.7 units for the doorway, and then have the door open 2 meters above the ground, and then put the ceiling at 2.7, or basically 3-ish meters above you. And it feels like this, at one scale, is not too far off from that. Now in a game, the problem is with a game, you kind of need to make everything slightly bigger to give room for you to maneuver. Because if you try to make it like the actual proportions of a house, everything feels very confined. So you want to exaggerate the doorways and the areas to walk around in to give yourself room to maneuver. So while this very well may represent a realistic 10-meter wide room, if you want rooms to actually be bigger, you might have to like program it bigger manually. But it's not because it's not reflecting a realistic size. This feels like a realistic size to me. So I got a run button, I got a sneak button, I've got strafing, and I think I'll try to... I'm thinking of what else I can put on here, like A might be an attack, or like a melee or something. Thing is... Yeah, I mean, feel free to do that. Make like a 2x2 or 1x2 or whatever room, and we can do that. I mean, right now, I'm going with whatever I can get away with. And right now, that means grid-based dungeon tiling. I'd prefer if I could do full 3D. And I don't think there's anything restricting me in this engine from doing that, per se. It's just that the collisions involved are a little bit different. Like, I have to program different boxes in or something. Yeah, so I can do a three-dimensional grid. You know, like maybe like 30 by 30 by 2 or 3. So I could have like a proper 2 or 3 story dungeon where you could drop, you know, in a hole in the floor or something and get down to the first level or something like that. And what I can do is I can selectively turn on collision for whatever room I'm in. So it keeps the number of checks down. If I'm only checking for collision with things in the same room as me, it should make things kind of cheap to figure out. Yeah, I mean, it should be relatively simple. Once my coordinate reaches a certain threshold, I shift everything and subtract that constant from my coordinate, and then I switch my room ID. Which means all the game objects should have a room ID, and so when I sort through all the game objects to check for collision, if they're not in the same room as me, I'm not going to bother. And for projectiles, if I treat them like game objects, once they cross the threshold, they can swap what room they're in. So realistically speaking, if I were to shoot like a laser pistol or something down the hallway, what I would do is I would stop it at the doorway, check to see if anything's in that line of sight, and then switch it to the next room, check for its movement increment dx dt or something like that, or dv times dt to get dx. See if anything's in that increment, and then draw the bolt where it is in the next room. So anytime I draw a room, I'm just drawing the room and all of its contents, and I can selectively draw rooms. So if I have my back facing a room, I can actually manually program it so I don't even have to consider drawing it, and that might save a little bit. I don't know if Z-Dream Tools or SGL is already smarter than me in that regard and just not doing it, but it'll kind of cut down on things, I think. Or at the very least, I can take whatever angle I'm facing and adjust it toward. Oh, crap! What am I thinking of now? You know what really sucks is the Saturn doesn't have a second analog stick, so I can't do like actual proper aiming. I have to hold down a button to do that, and I always hated that control scheme. Yeah, you're right. So, I think this is a realistic goal. I got another 10 hours left on today. We'll see what I can get done. I don't know if I'm going to get that done because I'm starting to get worn down already. Like, I don't want to quit, but I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. But I'm just thinking of what my next move is. I know Biorex over there is working on another room. Biorex, if you could please, like, just kind of, slap together just a few extra rooms, like exactly like this, except one of them has 3 doors, one of them has 4 doors, and one of them has 1 door. But otherwise, they're exactly identical. Then I can get started trying to figure out some sort of room generating tech. No. 3D grid wouldn't be too bad. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the drawing logic by room, and I'll just draw everything in the room naively. It shouldn't be a problem. I'll figure that part out. Because, I mean, really, you kind of treat it like a cone, right? I mean, that works too. What I'm saying is, is that if I just have like just as like a basic working example, you have the 2-door version with the corridor, and if you have a 3-door, and then you have a 4-door, and then you have a 1-door, and then you have a right angle bend, then that gives all the possibilities I need in order to build the dungeon. I have not tried loading the doors yet. I mean, right now I don't really need them. I'll get to them, but right now I want to focus on just getting a little bit more playable. What I really should be doing is I should be figuring out collision. But I think I need to do the room generator first before I start thinking about collision. So, what do I need to do for collision? I think I'm gonna do. Let's see. For the walls, it should be easy. It should just be like the same thing as a bounding box. If you are within, you know, a certain corner of the room, you cannot go beyond these coordinates unless you're within these things. So I have to program doorways into these guys. I mean, that's what's going on right now, is the floor is set to 0, and I'm not allowed to go beneath 0, and camera height is adjusted upwards. So that's what's happening. However, for 3D stuff, okay, I think we played around inside this room enough. Let's start actually programming rooms. So... Oh, I don't like the song. This is not much better. Yeah, I'll have to do. I mean, for now, I'll just kind of have floor height fixed, and if I want to do something unique, I'll figure that out. So, for the room, what do I need in the struct? I need... I'm thinking about it. So, the way I'm going to handle it, I think I'll have a room, and then I'll have a dungeon. Or an area. I'll just have a room and I'll have an area. An area is just going to be an array of pointers in different rooms or something, I don't know. Because I want a master list of, like, actual, like, drawable room objects. That's what this entity's for. Okay. I don't need a live flag. It's, if the room is there, it's there. There's no destruction here. No animation. Position is kind of not required. Velocity. It's not moving. Oh! Interesting. You can... I can do a scale here. Let's open up the game object logic and I can steal a bunch of stuff from that. I think that's how that was working. Just create object, clone object, destroy object, closest object, apply acceleration, update object. Okay. But then the draw command is literally just what was it? Oh, let's make this thing a little less ugly. Let me add a let me add in a background. Sprite add TGA. Let's quickly find a royalty-free background. Royalty-free space background. Okay, this, but with a resolution much smaller than it is. Actually, Ray, what do you think? What do you think the resolution should be? Export the axes. Oh, okay. Let me show you that real quick. So it should forward should be Z forward, and then up should be negative Y. Hopefully that helps. I'm thinking of how big this background should be. I'll try 128 by 128 is probably fine, and if that taxes it too much, I'll shrink it. Oh boy. Nope, I do not want supersonic racing on my playlist. There we go. That's much better. Do not triangulate. No, you want quads. So let me see. Is that an option here? Yeah, don't triangulate faces. That's the opposite of what we want. Let me resize this. Let me see. If we have a height of 128, scale. There we go. Okay, so layer boundary size should be 128 by 128. Canvas size should be 128 by 128. There we go. So that'll have to do for background layer. Okay, so Ray, you're gonna have to walk me through that. Let me undo image, canvas size. We want what, 256 by 512? Royalty-free night sky. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Oh, there we go. Rotate. Yeah, you don't really need the MTL though. You just need the labels. The actual material properties don't get carried over. So, okay, let me try to resize this again. Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what? This is so much more infuriating than just using paint. So 256 by 512. Okay, and then I'm just gonna take this guy. Okay, 512 by 2. Well, then why am I rotating it? First off, paint. Okay, so we're gonna resize. 512. Oh, crap. Crap. There we go. Okay. 256. There, it looks fine. Okay, now back to GIMP. So, let's just delete this. Canvas size. 512. 256. Layer size. 512, 256. Finally, okay. Background 1, export as 2 sprites. This is going to be BG1. Thing is, how big is this file? I feel like something this big feels a little too big for Saturn. Yeah, it's half a meg. That's already like most of BDP. Is this going to get compressed somehow? How's this going to work? I'm definitely going to run out of space here. Okay, well, you didn't say that part. Okay. Indexed. How many colors do we want? 64 feels like 20. Okay. Export as TGA. Let me save as first. Ah, great. Get the restart GIMP. Okay, let's try that again. Export as TGA. Replace. No compression. Export. Okay. So 130, still sizable, but not the worst. I could have probably crunched the color palette down to 32 and not lost too much. Alright. Let's see if this by itself just works. I assume Joe Engine already takes care of that for you. Oh my goodness. What the heck is going on? Oh boy. Okay, fine. Let's go. Steal this. No longer need this. And hopefully that worked. This did not work. I mean, it's acting like a background, but it can't interpret what's going on. It's lost and confused. The color palette should be implicitly loaded in from the TGA. So if I look in this background, the BG is... Oh, you know what? It's not in the subfolder. Okay, let me fix that. It was loading in garbage. Here, let's try this one more time and then we'll check the image file on the sample. I really need to get some okay textures for these rooms, so it stops looking like you know, like a debug test demo thing. Crap. Okay, let's go look at the file format. Sample, 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 sample. There we go. This is a 228 kilobyte image. I think this is completely uncompressed. How big is this thing? Looks to be like 320 by 240. So let me try resizing my image to that, but the image mode is RGB. It's an RGB image. $320. Screw it. Let's just go back to Paint and do this. $20. Okay, so it's limited by height, so we gotta adjust the height to 240. Okay. Oh, no, that's Blender. Yep. Image. RGB. It can load index TGAs. I just don't think it can use it as a background layer. I mean, we'll see. Because I think here we can go check the documentation real quick. TGA. Add TGA function. Okay. What function are we using here? We're using TGA loader. Loads a TGA. Okay, so eight-bit image. Yeah, I know, but that's where I put it. So if I go back to Seniriu, yeah, under CD BG, it's there. That's where that's where I'm supposed to be loading it. I just put it in the right folder. That's all. So okay, 255 color max TGA image. Okay, first let's try to load it as a standard image. So let's do RGB, canvas size 320 by 240. And we'll take paint and plop it in here. There we go. Export as this. And then we'll give it a shot in swapping that loading thing. There, 300 kilobytes. A bit much. Okay, so compile and run. It does not want to start up, probably because of memory issues. What the? Oh, no, okay, it was just taking its time. But that is not the image that I tried to load. Clearly. So let's try this. Let's try simply copying over the sample. Okay, great. I got the Sonic background. So there's that. Now, why can't I get the star to work? It's probably because it's too big. It's probably 300's pushing it. But let's take the Sonic background. Copy this. Change the mode to indexed. Use 64 color palette. Actually, let's do 32. Let's really crunch this crap down. There we go. Wow, looks like crap. But I think a space image will be able to survive this. Export. Alright. So yeah, now it's 76. 76 kilobytes. It's crunched way the heck down. So let's just use this loading function. Image stream, not stream, TGA loader, 8-bits TGA loader. So we just use the 8-bit version of the TGA loader, as opposed to TGA loader in general. So I believe it's the same function. Image, subdirectory, file name, transparent color, and index palette. Ooh. I think we want to shove in 63 in here. But okay, yeah, so we just TGA underscore 8-bits. We just swap this. And instead of Joe Color Transparent, it's going to be 63. I hope. No, I did 32 colors, so it's going to be 31. Let's try that. It didn't work. It doesn't like indexed backgrounds. I think it's the way it's handling it. Isn't 24-bit TGA should be basically like, that's just RGB, isn't it? So we can't do indexed, but we can try for... Actually, let me fix this up. So get rid of the 8 bits. Okay, there we go. Still keep the BG, but let's resize this image to see if I can make it smaller without a resize image, scale image. So instead of 320, what's the next increment down? Let's make it half the size. So 160 by 120. Okay. RGB. Okay, so when it's tiny, loading, memory regions shouldn't be a problem, and we'll see if it comes out looking normal. And if that's the problem, then I can just resize that star map to make it much smaller. Nope, that was a mistake. Oh boy. Okay. So it needs to be the size that it is. Thanks, Biorex. I'm kind of stuck on trying to fix this specific problem though, so I just want to try and get this thing working. What I don't understand is why if I just have, oh crap, no I can't. Projects, Seniriu, CD, BG. I have two separate images. Both of them should be full size, full color, RGB. So here, image, RGB, right? This one, image, RGB. So this is 8-bit precision, 8-bit precision. So if they're the same size image and they're full RGB, they should theoretically be the exact same size. Why is it not the exact same size? Thanks, Pyrex. I appreciate it, because I think later today we'll be able to do procedural dungeons because of that. Okay, so Ray just sent me over a new BGA 1. Let me see what this is. So this is a star map. I don't understand why this star map is so much more difficult to implement than this star map. But okay, let's see if because I should be able to do this on my own, right? Like if I'm doing everything right. Okay, I suspect this one worked just as fine as well. Like, because the one I came up with for some reason was so much bigger than the other one. I don't know what extra data is being attached to it. Yeah, this works perfect. Look, see? Star map. It's great. Looks great. Looks like I'm in space. I need to figure out how to do the scroll thing so it like consistently scrolls on the background, but I'll get to that. Hey, thanks, Mr. Kotfu. I don't know if you're popping in and out of stream, but yeah, we just spent a little bit of time just trying to figure out the star map. Thing is, now I want to get mine working because this is someone else's file, and I wanted to see if I could figure out how to do it with what I was doing. So we have RGB, 8-bit, enable color management. Is the other one color managed? Yes. It's the same freaking thing. It's 320 by 240, and this thing is 320 240. Okay, so what's the freaking issue? If I export this as BG2, where's the 2D sprays? Okay, BG2, GGA. It's still 301, and I don't see how it could possibly be that. Like, all uncompressed images with the same precision should be the exact same size. I don't know what Lenny Face is, but it didn't trigger on Twitch. At least not for me. Okay. So maybe it's ignoring my precision. Wait, how do I change bit depth? Image properties. Colors. Maybe it's under colors. Color balance, color temperature. Okay, let's look this up real quick so I know how to do it. GIMP change. What was that? Bit depth. So that's what precision should be, but they don't really have a 24-bit option. How come you have a 24-bit option there, but I don't have one on GIMP? Is this so okay, well, I mean, I can go back to paint.net, but like I'd rather have this working right the first time on GIMP because I have to use GIMP for other reasons. Right, okay. You know what? Forget it. Paint.net. Let's do it. Do I even have it on here? I probably never even... Great, now I gotta install that. Oh, maybe it's the alpha channel. I don't know. Oh, let me just check real quick. So maybe the alpha channel's throwing things off. Flatten the image. Components. Oh, this is bothering me. RGB. Okay, let's try 16-bit precision, see what happens. I don't know which one of these to do, but let's try that. Export to BG2. Still 301. Yeah, that didn't do it. Okay, let's try... Maybe I can get rid of... is there... Okay, there is no alpha channel, so there's nothing to get rid of. I don't understand. If you reduce the bit depth, what... Okay, well, I mean, it shouldn't be indexed, so... No, even still, if you reduce the bit depth, it should change the... Here, let me make this 8-bit. None, 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 convert. So this is now an 8-bit image, right? So it should be tiny when I export it. It knows it's a TGA because I've been doing it over and over again. Oh, it was exporting over here. Whoops. Let's try this. Grabbing this. Putting it over here. See, now it's the right one. So it's 16-bit. It wants 16-bit colors. Or was that 8-bit? Did I just do an 8-bit? Okay, anyway, let's try that out. Oh my god, how long has it been? Almost 4 hours. Okay. We're getting there. That is the wrong image because I forgot to change the flag. Whoops. Yuk. There we go. Okay. I'll just have to live with this. It's good enough. So now I know how to do it. It's switch it to 16-bit images, RGB. Should be fine, or 8-bit. Actually, I think I exported it as an 8-bit. I forget. Okay, so that part's done. I think in the meantime, Biorex has been sending me stuff. So Biorex, if you're still listening, so you sent me another 1x2 doors. Is that a right angle? I mean, I guess I'll have to find out by just downloading everything, but... Oh, version 2.0. Okay. So, when you were applying tech or the materials to it, did you actually apply materials, or should I redo that? Looking at solid view, untextured. Okay. All right. So I got to figure out what a window is now. I mean, really, because I don't really know how to do transparencies on Saturn, I should probably just delete the windows and let them be open to space. Let's save this. And then we'll import object. Then we'll move over. No, dang it. Losing it. All right. Okay, so 2 doors version 2. Oh, no, 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 no. It did the thing. Hey, why is here, let me just close the model. Crap. Where was it? Okay, so this one has the floor at the bottom. What's going on here? Yeah, the blend file would be more useful, I think. Yeah. Okay, so how do I mirror this? Rotate. Ah, great. That's not. Why would I want to do anything by mouse? Y 180. Okay, there we go. We can go into. Why can't I go into edit mode? What gives? Why can't I edit? Oh, there we go. Okay, materials. call this wall. Assign it. Let's call this one ceiling. Assign that. Ceiling goes yellow. Warm. Seal. Wall. There we go. Wait. Did I get that backwards? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter, but I want to remember what I'm doing. Where was I? Ceiling.tga. Ceiling, I believe, was yellow, right? No, ceiling is blue. Crap. I don't know why. I keep forgetting all this stuff. Ceiling is blue. Floor is yellow. Okay. Okay. So let's save this as it should be core to straight with windows. Oh well. I can figure out the I can fix things in just with the object files. I'll figure it out. Let me use the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. Hey, what happened to the music? Oh, this is way too quiet. This isn't better either. I'll take it. Okay, so this is corridor to straight with windows. And then I believe you sent me... okay, there's a 3-door. So I think the only thing I'm missing to actually try to generate a full dungeon is one with a single door and one with a right angle door. And that way, okay, so let me just get these exports done. This is gonna be... I appreciate it, man. I'm not trying to rush you. I'm just saying that with those pieces, I'll be able to do something fun today. Okay, so... Or 2 straight window? Okay. Okay, so let's import the 3-door one. Give me this crap. So rotate Y 180. There we go. Edit. Wall. Assign. Ceiling is blue. And then floor. Yellow. This is going to be just core 3. Why can't I save it like this? Okay, there we go. Neat. Okay, let me get or let me do the import for 4. Okay. Edit mode. Assign wall. Ceiling is blue. Ceiling, okay, and floor. All right. Corridor 4. Export object as core 4 object. Yeah, it also makes rendering easier on me. Thing is, you're the one that suggested putting it on the corner, and I figured that was easier for you, and I'd figure out a way around it. But it turns out it would be a massive headache on my part. So I'm glad it's easier for both of us to just do, proper centered coordinates. Okay, so we have the single one-door corridor. Oh, there's one door with windows. Okay, I get it. One, windows. Let's get it. So the thing is, it is in 2D coordinate space on the screen, but when you're rendering objects, you have to be able to rotate and stuff, and the axis of rotation is wherever the origin is for the object. Ceiling, blue. Okay, so the only thing I'm missing is a right angle turn, and then I can actually do stuff with this. In the meantime, take my 4, 3, 2 with windows, 1 with windows. I'm gonna probably want to grab the that. Actually, no, I had it. I had an actual Blender file for this one. There we go. This one's ready to go. I just have to export it with the proper name. It's gonna be core to straight. Okay, well then, I don't think we need this anymore. So where's the model export? Okay, there we go. Okay, let me try to go through all these guys in model exporter. 0, scale of 1, in slash 4, 1. Well, let me one window. Thank you. Okay, that would be the last piece. I'm still exporting all the other ones. So let me just do 2 more. Okay. You have been a magnificent help. You have no idea. You're. I don't know that I'd be trying to submit this game this year if you had not offered to do the dungeon work like this. But it was desperately needed. Object. Okay, oops. I need to grab this. Okay. Rotate Z 90. There we go, because I wanted a right angle. Alright. Huh. Great. Oops, I forgot to assign it. Forgot to assign this too. Okay. For two angled with windows. Right, yep. Okay. Two angled windows, you put that in model exporter. Do one last export, 0, 1, in slash core, core, two angled windows. There we go. And we have all these ZTPs. Demo, why am I in demo? There we go. I don't need the demo anymore because I already got the background figured out. Okay, sorry, I wasn't paying attention to chat. Definitely any sort of game development project is going to be daunting. That's why you often see me just kind of dick around with like 1 or 2 night developments because I can easily get something done, push it to the website. Oh, by the way, if you are interested in, in the contest or in just playing some of the crappy little games that I put out, the quick little 2-minute games, you can go ahead and download them on our website and load them up on your favorite ODE or burn them to disk. They should work on Sega Saturn Kai. But basically, a lot of the times I'm doing smaller, easier projects, stuff I can get done. Forsaken Plain, after I had scrapped all the code and Podot convinced me to use index TGAs, which was a good idea, I ended up making it about a week. But something like Seniriu, you could never do something like that. Yeah, Phoebe should be able to load anything I have in my website. I heard the doorbell, so unfortunately I'm going to have to pause for a minute. But I will be back to start working on a procedural dungeon generator. Just a second. Okay, back. Wait, aren't you, No, you're not judging the competition. I completely forgot. I know two SX guys are judging the competition. Let's go to the website and check. So Servo and I believe Corvidou are judging. Yeah, that's... Oh my goodness, he wrote so much. I think this is Corvidou. I forget. Anyway, so for some reason I thought you were one of the judges for a second. I don't know. But yeah, if you're not judging, there's no reason for you not to give it a shot. Like, so far I haven't heard confirmations of anyone submitting anything yet. I know people are aiming to submit some stuff. That doesn't always follow through. We often get some surprise submissions, but okay, well. Yeah, I can't do much about your laziness besides saying, you know, ganbate or whatever. But it's not a bad idea. Like just to give it a shot, just to try and do something simple, just for fun. But you're helping me with my game, isn't that kind of like you're harming your own chances? You really shouldn't be helping me if you're trying to compete. Because I mean, when I was playing, it's all coming, like the prize money's coming out of my pocket anyway. So like, if I win, if I place, I would not like be receiving anything. But considering that you made the models for me, I'd just be giving you the prize money I would have gotten had I not been paying it. But oh, okay. Well, in that case, I will accept as much help as you're going to give me. Because you're giving me, you're enabling me to be able to actually do anything. I will go ahead and give you my prize money if I win any, but I doubt I will. Seniriu's probably not going to be in great shape by the time I'm done. Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's anything stopping you guys from teaming up. Now I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, how could I... How did I actually, like, load this thing in? How do I load multiple things in? That's a problem. Oh wait, load ZT... Load 3D model on ZT should increment this size, right? Set textures, load animations, P data. Is it load 3D model? Was that it? No, not that. That. Low 3D model. So start address. Do we increment start address? Return work address. Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, okay. Okay, so it's keeping track. That's good. That means, here, let's keep that, up here. Okay, so, track loading addresses in the work RAM. RAM, not ARM. My loading function. Loads 3D models. Start loading in the work RAM beginning. It's not so bad. Like, I'm still not good at C, but you practice, you're able to do stuff. You're still... Load jelly enemy. Okay, because I'm trying to save the old code that I used to have there. Okay, so what's entity ID 0 and false. Okay. Load rooms. Okay, let me just pull this off to the side so I can keep track of all the things I have to be loading in. There's one window, current address. Okay, so let's do int ID equals 0. And, okay. So, someone who knows C... Oh, crap. Do I have... I had insert on. Someone who knows C, remind me. If I have a... if I have an increment in the middle of a function call, it doesn't increment until after the function is called and the value is passed through, right? So this first thing will be 0, and then it'll turn into 1 at the end of the line. Well, I'm putting it right here. I'm counting on this still being 0 when I call this thing, and then once it gets to the next line, it will be 1. I mean, I'll find out when it breaks. But I'm hoping that I understand C better than I should, at least. Oh, there's 2 straight. Two straight. Alright, let's do 2 straight window. Or 2
angled window, port 3, port 4, right? 1W, 2 AW, 2 SW, 3, 4. Okay. So that should give me IDs 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. So the room should be loaded in the memory, and then the we should actually like start coding something for the rooms themselves. Boy. Let's see. Okay, so there is I just have to build up a library or an index of things so I know what I'm doing. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So that makes sense. We have an entity ID. We have this pointer. I don't think we need the entity ID. I could be wrong. But how do we draw objects? So under my draw, we have... That's main logic. Okay, my draw. There it is. P data start. So in a game object, what's P data start? Pointer to entity render. Okay. So then, Okay, I think I know what I need to do. So we'll have our entity ID. Thing is, when we create the object, we have to figure out. Oh, we have a separate reference to. Yeah, it's this stuff. Okay, so what am I doing here? I'm taking, I'm allocating space in pdata master, which is all the way up here. Oh, crap. So let's see, you have to allocate space for the pdata master, and then you copy in the data from the actual entity you loaded in earlier. and I don't think you can double up on this one. So I have to create a room the same way I created a game object. And I have a list of objects with their pdata start. The pdata start is a pointer to this array, which is pre-allocated. So I probably need that. Let's do 30. 30. And that. Oh, thanks for the follow. So, today I'm doing my Extra Life charity stream, so I should be going for 13 hours at least, trying to work on my Sega Saturn homebrew game. So I'm trying to make a first-person RPG, not too dissimilar from Daggerfall or Arena or what have you. If you like, you can donate to Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children via this link. I will drop... Oh my goodness, I have so much crap open. Don't do this, don't do this. This! There we go. Actually, it's on the bottom of the stream, but let me just copy it for you. I need just a update on what's going on. Okay, so that's happening. In addition to that, I also have my website. I have the details for an upcoming homebrew game competition where you make something for the Sega Saturn and submit it by the New Year, and it'll be judged by a panel of 9 judges, many of which you may recognize if you are, pay attention to the online Saturn community. There's cash prizes and 3D printed custom items for top entrants, and I don't think there's got to be that many entrants, so you actually probably have a pretty good shot if you are confident in your programming skills and you want to give it a shot. My website also has a getting started tutorial. It's not complete. It's probably not going to be complete until next year, but if you don't know how to do Hello World on the Saturn, it'll get you that far, and everything else you can get from samples on Joe Engine. Okay, yeah. So what I recommend is you grab Joe Engine and go to my website. Just get through the Hello World. It'll tell you what you need to do to set up your environment. It'll tell you how to get text on the screen. After that, play with the Joe Engine samples. And as you get more and more acquainted with that, you'll eventually get confident enough to start using 3D stuff. I don't recommend starting on 3D. I put off doing this game for almost 2 years because of how hard the 3D was. I'm just now getting back to it. Also, you should probably join the Sega Extreme Discord. I have a bunch of links down below on my Twitch page, but if you go on to any of my YouTube videos, it is just awash with links, and they're all useful. I highly recommend you join the Sega Extreme Discord. It's there's a bunch of helpful people on there. They'll help you try to get in your feet if you're getting started. Crap, what was I doing? Great. Okay, I'm making rooms. So 30 by 30 by 5. That might be a large struct, but we'll find out. Okay, let's be a bit more conservative. 16 by 4. Oh boy, I do not like this song. There we go. So 1024 feels like a lot. Let's do 8 by 8 by 2 for now, and then we can increase it as would be prudent. Oh, wait, no, we need that. We need that. P-Data Room Master. Okay, so we're going to pre-allocate this 3D array for all the rooms. We're going to do something similar to contain the room information. Room is going to be... okay, what is it? Room? Room master, okay. I don't follow. I mean, I have to store their information somewhere. It's not like there's a lot of information here. It's literally an ID number, P data pointer, and yeah, that's it. I don't think the scale even does anything. I don't think I'm gonna get rid of that. And I don't think the ID is gonna help either. Speed data pointer. And then we're gonna need adjacent doors. Okay. And that way I'll figure out from this array how to what thing to draw. And also how to set up the collision later. Okay, then, okay, so if I don't do it that way, then I still have to do it, okay, so you're basically advocating me using a sparse matrix of rooms. I don't know how dense I'm planning on making these things, so maybe I'll just you know, I feel like I have room to do it this way, so that the naive approach, which kind of just works. Chords, so it's going to be X, Y, Z, and I could optimize it that way, but I feel like it'll be more time efficient for me to do it this way the first time, and if I want to try and optimize it for portals to save some room and memory, I don't think it's actually going to save that much room and memory. Maybe for XP data, but not for the rooms. Yeah, so at least when it's simple, I can at least make some progress and get things on screen, because I'm trying to get things on screen right now. As a matter of fact, I did need alive. Exists. Room exists. Okay, so this is gonna be full. But 64 times 2 is 128, so 128 potential rooms seems fine. Thing is, I don't even have a staircase room, so, there's no point in me... Yeah, I don't have a staircase yet, so I'm just going to make a 2D room. And I'll just leave room for growth. Room for room growth. Room for rooms. I don't know. Okay, adjacent doors. I mean, I don't need anything like that at the moment. I might need... The thing is, I want to figure out how to get a ramp to work. I'm gonna have to check in with Ponot on how he did his ramps, because he has inclines and they work great. But I would like to see if I can get some sort of incline to work, or... Elevator seems like it'd be more difficult, because that's like a moving entity with collision. Okay. We're getting ahead of ourselves here. So the plan is to have each room have a collection of bounding boxes, and I'm not sure how many would be appropriate, because if I'm thinking about it, if I want to be able to put a hole in the floor, that means I'm gonna need at least 4 bounding boxes on the floor, 4 more on the ceiling, and then if I want doorways, that's gonna be 2 per wall. So that's 8 plus 8. So we need like 16 bounding boxes in a room to be able to allow for the maximum number of entrances and exits. No. Okay, no, I need more than 5. Or rather, I can do the alternate approach and do up to 6 entrances. So I could have it so that I have a start and finish coordinate along X, and along Y, and along Z, I guess. I'm trying to think of how many entrances I'd need. I need basically like an arbitrary amount. I have to be able to sort through a whole bunch of different... I'm not thinking that far yet. No, I'm not considering that at the moment. Oh, Proxy Gorilla. Nice to meet you on stream. You caught me in the middle of a charity stream. I'm already about 5 hours in. I'm going for 13. I'm working on my Sega Saturn homebrew game. We're raising money for Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. You can see the link below. If you want to go to my website, emeraldnova.com, we have an ongoing competition for making Sega Saturn homebrew games. If you're interested in doing something like that, there's cash prizes, 3D printed prizes, fame and glory, and attention from your favorite Sega Saturn YouTuber stars or whatever. I'm getting a little bit tired. I'm starting to lose it, but I'll push through. Okay. See, the more I think about all the things I have to do, the more I think about how rough it's going to be to do all this stuff. Okay. New rule. All rooms... Yeah, here's the thing, though. So I'm going to say that all rooms have to be 1 by 1, and I'll tile together a more open room as I go. So, but now I need to figure out how to store the bounding, So instead of doing, no, because the walls are a variable size, so I have to figure out bounding box, or do I? I don't know. Crap, I have to think about collision now. You know what? Let's forget about collision for the moment. Let's just say, okay, all rooms are of 1 by 1 by 1 size, and we just have to tile together things. Coordinates entirely describe the location of the room. You're gonna need an angle to draw by. Draw polygon. How do we store angles? No, you don't get it. If I need the flexibility of defining where some bounding planes are, so I can't go past a certain thing or whatever. I don't know. But right now I'm not worried about collision. I'll do that another day. Today, I think if I can get procedural dungeons working, it's going to take me a while, and but I'll make it look good. But 5 max is incorrect. No, because you need to be able to have a hole in the ground. You need to be able to have a hole in the ceiling. Okay, so the room exists. We have adjacent doors, and that'll help determine what's going on there. Okay, so let's make a create room function. So let's steal it from game objects. Theta. We can't decide on the entity ID just yet. So really, we're gonna just plop down a rune at a certain location, and then later we'll count up all the doors and figure out what needs to be done. Ray, I told you it's way more than that. If for collision boundaries, because we need to be able to define where the wall is, right? So we have to be able to put two boundaries per wall for a maximum of 4 doors. That's already at 8. And then you have the ceiling and the floor, and to define bounding boxes around a hole, you need 4 bounding boxes per. That's 4 more. So it's a minimum of 16. And I gotta think about how I want to do things, because if I do it like that, that's starting to sound expensive. Yeah, I'm aware of what you're talking about, but that's still at least 6 openings. Okay, again, that would have to I'd have to completely rewrite everything I'm doing right now, and I don't feel like doing that right now because I don't even have anything on displaying on the screen in this implementation. Like I don't see how a linked list is going to help me with collision here. Like the point is, I need to be when I'm in a room, I'm gonna have to probe all. I'm gonna have to probe some list of things already, everything in that room in order to see whether or not I'm trying to penetrate them when I'm not allowed to detect collision. So, no, a linked list is not going to be helpful here, except to like I can try to keep malicking more and more, boundary checks, but after a certain point, that's just leaving the door open for just overriding more and more memory. It's better to have on a system this limited a defined area in memory where you're like, okay, I know that no matter what, everything in here is going to be something to do with collision, so I'm not going to overwrite it with anything else. Because if I keep the only reason to use linked lists is so you can malloc on demand, and if you keep mallocing over and over again, you're going to end up overwriting something you don't want to. Yeah, but I need to define where the walls are. I'm aware of that. That's not the problem. The problem is the approach. I mean, the thing is, we're not even supposed to be doing collision yet. I'm just trying to get the rooms to display. But now is not the time to worry about collision, and also it's not as trivial as you're making it out to be, because the things you're suggesting aren't necessarily going to be helpful for me to just implement it in terms of like managing memory. There's no real reason for me to use a linked list, because the reason to use linked lists is to manage memory, and I don't need to do that. I just need to have everything fit into a compressed area that I know is a fixed size. Because I'm going to need to move around and use other parts of memory for other stuff, and I need to know where everything is. Okay, crap. Okay, so Great Room should write onto, basically just go over here and write alive to true as opposed to false, which means, oh, we should initialize rooms. Okay, so we initialize all the rooms to make sure all these are false. Angles are 0, coordinates are whatever they are, and Doors are all set to 0. Alright. Okay, we want to define the actual directions. So 0 is north. 1 is east. 2 is south. 3 is west. That's a pass by reference, right? Okay, yeah, that's a pass by reference. Okay. So I initialize all the rooms, and then I start creating rooms. So this is just a single create room. I can do that manually. So, oh yeah, I should probably draw rooms too. Which means, oh, you know what? We need room center coordinate. Current room containing camera. There we go. This is going to be current room XYZ. This is going to be the coordinate, basically. Draw rooms, okay. That's self-explanatory. We have to take into account the camera. Where do we keep the information on the camera? I hope it's not here. It might be an input for stupid reasons. It really shouldn't be, but it could be. It looks like it is. Yeah, because player position is under input, which means room is going to have to inherit input. Okay. Okay. So we initialize all the rooms. Everything's empty. I'm going to manually create a few rooms. Alright. And then we can draw rooms as part of the main loop in my draw. Which means, oh yeah, main needs to inherit room. H. Oh, we need grid spacing. Room grid. This might be enough. And I can manually create the rooms ahead of time. It's going to be 10 shifted left. Okay. Okay, gotta say, not a fan of this specific song. Okay, so we initialize rooms. Let's do that. For I equals 0, I less than, let's do these definitions. X, I plus plus, J, J, Y, J, K, K, Z, and K. Okay. Initialize rooms. Sets all rooms to non-existent and writes coordinates. All right. This loop is going to become a pattern. Okay. Master I, J, K, dot alive? Alive or... Yeah, dot alive. It's equal to true. Room exists. Right chords. J and K. Well, welcome back, Shane. I'm gonna be honest, I'm already starting to feel it, and it's not even halfway through yet. But we're raising some money for the kids, so that's good. Right now, I'm working on the room display code. I'm gonna try and handle the rooms with some master grid. It should go over fine. So we write at the chords. Return. Did I put room in the make file? Room's in the make file. Okay, good. Dang it. Okay. Yeah, I knew where you're going with that. I don't know what a Twitch point is. Okay, so it just tells you how often you follow some guy. I don't really see the utility. Okay, well, watch. You know what I mean. Watch. I don't really see the utility in that, but I guess some people want to gamify. Well, okay, actually, I see what it is for Twitch. They're gamifying it so that you want to rack up your score to consistently watch your favorite streamer or whatever. That might be that might be good for me if I actually streamed regularly. Okay, so there's actual rewards to it. Okay. Oh, we need to set doors to 0. Okay, theta needs to be 0, and all 4 doors need to be 0. Oh boy. Yeah. Well, for the next month and almost a month actually. For the next month or so, I'm gonna have to up the stream schedule to get this Seniriu stuff done. But I think it's doable. Oh, we have an equal sign there. Yeah, but work from home means I actually have to work from home, which means I'm going to be spending like 8 hours a day working on the computer on something for work, and then I'll start saying, okay, time to stream. And it's like having a double job. Okay. Okay. You know what? Maybe I need to grab a soda or something. So what's the game plan here before I forget? So the initialize rooms basically zeroes out everything. And then create room should take care of... Okay. Alive is true. Oh, I need to set alive. I also need to adjust neighboring doors, alive or not. Okay. Existing or not. Okay. To exist. Yeah, you're right. I have at least an extra hour a day to do stuff with. I mean, yesterday I spent a lot of time putting together furniture, and I still feel kind of not like sore, but just tired from it. Just a whole bunch of screwing in IKEA crap together and moving bookcases around and stuff like that. Okay, let's refer to this thing. So if it's to the west of me that I need to update the east door. Okay. If I is less than, I think it's like max room X or something like that. Room num X. -1. It's behind -1, +1. That means to my right of me, that means its west door should be set to 1. JK. Yeah, well now I have a few bookcases and a new desk that I haven't put in the office yet, and a shoe rack and some other crap like that. Took forever for IKEA to freaking ship though. I'm still not done. I still have to put together a bunch more stuff. Here's the thing though, is the Pixel, is that OLED based? Because that's what turned me off of getting most phones, is that. Okay. Oof. That's unfortunate. I'm holding out for the Moto 5G Plus or whatever it's called, 5G 1 maybe, to get a proper 5G phone with an IPS screen. Here's an interesting question. When I go J equals 0, is that the northernmost room or the southernmost room? So when I'm drawing these rooms, along the z-axis is where, okay, maybe I should set things consistent. So along the positive z-axis is forward, so more room numbers should be north, I would think, right? You just rage quit on your phone. Okay, so we set these guys to exist. We write the things. We gotta draw the rooms. Yeah, that's right. Oh, no, we gotta load the X data. Crap, why did I totally forgot about that. Load in XP data, entity, and XP data. I don't know how I almost forgot about that. That means we gotta... Oh, no. We do that after, because we have to calculate all the rooms. We have to do void map rooms. connects rooms together, and loads in correct model for XP. Entity and XP data. Okay, that's fair. Actually, right now I should probably go grab a drink. Maybe another soda to keep me up. I've been drinking a lot of water, which is keeping me up, but I could use the caffeine. So, quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, and I'm back with my soda pop. And, what's the next thing? Okay, handling entity data. How bad can this be? I've done this before, etc., etc. Alright. Game object. There we go. So the first thing to do is we need to sort through everything, figure out what is going on. Which means we should probably have we need to okay, add up the doors, figure out whether or not we're doing 1 door, 2 door, 3 door, or 4 door. Okay, there should be something here that tells me. So here's the angle. And the ID, that's it. We're gonna take this loop. And door count. To determine model to use. Doors, all right. Two, one. Okay. Find model. If count 1. Entity ID 0. Zero, 1, 2, and then 3 and 4. I have 5 minutes. Oh crap! A break, like the way you spelled it. I'm imagining you're working on a car. I know that's not the case, but that's where my head's at right now. Unfortunately, nothing comes up, and I know I'm going to want your help at some point because you're always helpful. But right now. Hey, what just happened? Oh! Alex mod? Alex 13? Okay, here's the thing. The screen is too small for me to read it. Who just did that? It was... Okay. Crap, I need a bigger preview screen or something. I don't know. So is it... It was Alex something or another, but I missed it. Okay, it's Alex... Alex 3 mod? I mean, go ahead and, or is it Alex 13 mod? I can't tell. I'm sorry. It's the fatigue is getting to me. That's what's going on. But anyway, Alex, thank you for the donation. It's going to Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. 100% of it. So you can feel good about yourself about that. In the meantime, I guess I'll continue on. How long have I been at this? Oh my goodness. Oh, Alex 13 mod, okay. I just saw your message on Discord. I just that oh boy. I'm already losing it. It's not even halfway through. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting night. Oh boy. I mean, everyone, you guys can feel free to bug me in chat. Ponut, I'm sorry. Here's the thing, Ponut. So I don't know if you're even still listening, but it's I did figure out the render at the very least last night. I fixed the rendering so everything's working, and I'm not going to jinx it by playing with the render code. I'm just going to try and put stuff on screen. As it turns out, I can fit a lot of rooms on screen, like 200, without frame rate drops. So I'm going to put a lot of rooms together and see if I can't do it programmatically. Okay, we're gonna have to do if door 0 is equal to doors 2, or doors 1 is equal to doors 3, that means oh, not this, times doors 1 is equal to 1 times doors 3 is equal to 1. So if any opposing pairs of doors are 1, that means it's going to be a straight corridor. Else it's going to be empty too. Now we gotta find the angle. Oh crap, now I have to remember how to do a switch case. I always look this up every time I use it. Should know by now. One would think. Switch expression, brackets, case, colon, break. Okay. Copy, you always surprise me when you're paying attention. Like, I know you can't be paying attention all the time, but you're always paying attention at convenient times. I thank you for it. Oh, what was that? Manti. Oh boy. Okay, you know what? This tiny freaking screen is getting on my last nerve here. Maxi, who now? Crap. I really need to get my second screen back set up. Let's see who this was. Let's go to the donation page, see what's new. Facebook donor. Manti Zero. There. Manti Shiro, Manti Zero, Manti Zero, Mantix Eero, Mantix Arrow. Is this a hentai name? I don't know. Anyway, thank you for the donation. What's a Hershey's Symphony? Is that a new candy thing? Like I'm aware of Hershey's and like peanut Hershey's, and I know sometimes they do like a milk chocolate bar. Honestly, I don't really do a lot of candy. Like when I do candy, I chew a lot of gum, a lot of sugar-free gum. But as far as candy, I think I only really do the rainbow sour strips or warheads or something like that, like sour stuff, sour Skittles. What's the flavor of the Hershey Symphony? Okay, yeah, looks like I'm doing it right. Door, rotate to fit. Can I nest switch cases? That seems like a bad idea. Oh, what did I just do? Yeah, I kind of need to. I need to do something like that. I don't necessarily need to do that, but I need to do something. Okay, so south. What's south? South is 2. Oh, look at these. Look at all these terrible logical statements that would have broken my code had I not just instantly recognized it. Man, people need to catch me on this stuff. South. No rotation. Is it angle or is it theta? I think it's theta. It's theta. This is 4. There's a dig to angle thing around here somewhere that I need to use. Dig to angle. Where is it? There we go. Now we rotate counterclockwise, so If my door is facing south and I rotate 90 degrees, my door will be facing east. If I rotate negative 90 degrees, it'll be facing west. Okay. So what is east? East is 1. East plus 90. Dig. Okay. Then we have west, minus 90 dig. All right. Two-door straight. Logic for this one is very straightforward. So if it's north facing, no rotation. Or actually, here, this is an easier way of doing it. North facing, north, no rotation. So it's going to be 0, or two. I want to do else if just to make myself feel better. Logically, it shouldn't change anything. But, yeah. 3, east, west, 90-degree rotation. Oh, that's good. I mean, maybe if we're lucky, I can try dropping it in the dungeon tonight. Okay, I've probably gone through like 2 or 3 liters of water today. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again, sorry. Okay, so we have the basic room rotation. That was not difficult. Okay, if we're going to be doing this, we need to do this. And we don't need this. Well, it looks like we got like 14 people on stream. Everyone, don't be afraid to say hi. 2D, two-door, right turn. So, okay. Actually, in the case, everything should be indented, right? To keep the hierarchy. Oh, no. That's the problem. The indent didn't take that. Here we go. K0. Okay, two-door, right turn. So, the first check. Find first door. North. Either left. Okay. So wait, if it's north. Okay. No. So either west or east facing door. This is east. East. So if it's east facing, no rotation. We're making a right turn. No, we do need a rotation, because if it's a north facing door, that means we need do a right turn. Default south to east, which means we need a positive 90-degree turn to go from east to north. Thanks, Ray. Yeah, have a good sleep, and maybe by the time you wake up, I might still be here. Who knows? But thanks for participating in the stream. I know I'm getting a little bit abrasive on hour 6 here, but I thank you for your input. I'm open to suggestions. I just have to keep pounding through with this code, one thing at a time. Thanks for popping in. So, Biorex, my plan was not to load different floors as separate instances. Like, my plan was to have the second floor and the first floor both loaded at the same time, so that you can jump down from floor 2 to floor 1 if you so chose. So, I mean, ideally, I'll set up the collision properly to let that happen. West, and that's going to be... So here's the thing. You're going south to east, and if you're going north to west, that's 180 degree, right? Okay. So now that we've eliminated north, we can actually simplify the logic a lot here. I'll show you how. So if north doesn't pop up, that means the next possibility is east, and if north is not there, that means it must be east-south. So, east, south. no rotation. There. So by elimination, basically. And we can keep this process of elimination going. So here's the thing. We could do an elevator, and what that would require is just like an object, a movable dynamic object with collision on it that would update the player to make sure that the camera is moving smoothly, not kind of like a jaggedy thing. And basic collision and bounding boxes would take things from there. But there's no need to have some sort of loading sequence with elevators. This is Mass Effect. Everything should be able to fit in RAM if we play our cards right. So, 2, that means southwest. So that means a negative rotation, negative 90. Minus 90 dig. Okay, so case 2. So case 3 becomes very simple. Let's just default to no rotation, just in case. Three-door. Okay, so if it's 0, so that's north, empty, no rotation required. If east is empty, we need to make a minus 90 degree rotation in order to have that door face. Minus 90. South empty. That's 180. Yeah, well, I think it's more than just having an SSD. I think it's like an SSD that is specifically optimized to read at speeds comparable to RAM. Which is what makes it so special, is that like you don't have to load anything. You just access. There is no load time. There is just, you're there. So it's effectively like having, like, it's like, it's either like virtual RAM or it's like having infinite RAM. It's one of those two. It's comparable to one of those two, but it has to do with a very optimized architecture for accessing on SSD as quickly as possible. I'm not an expert, but this is what I heard. Yeah, but the C64 was reading off of cassettes and 5 1/4 inch floppies or something like that. Like, there's no way. I don't think there was ever a time before where you could say, storage access was comparable to RAM in terms of read time. I mean, the Commodore 64's RAM would have to be like monumentally slow for that to make sense. Oh boy, I hate this song so much. Why is this on here? Gone. Never to come back. Okay, case 4 is the stupidest case. It's 4 doors, no rotations required. But I will write in the case just for completion's sake, because I want to make sure everything's accounted for. Of course, this code will not actually properly function on a dungeon of 1 room, so we need to make sure there's at least 2. I keep meaning to go find a download of the Panzer Dragoon Saga, soundtrack. I just never get around to finding it. I also have a thing where there's a plugin with foobar that I can try to get the actual playlist to display on the corner of the screen what's actually playing, and I need to do that too. So next regular stream, probably sometime next week in the middle of the week or so, I will try to update the displays on here to make things better. Okay, 4 doors, no rotation. And we have written the entity already. So what's left? So XP data. Try copying that over. Why can't you just maintain the indent? What's wrong with you? It's P-Data Room Master. P-Data Master, object ID. Now, what is this? P-Data sizes. Where does P-Data sizes come from? Just when Ponut left, I have a question finally relevant for him. I bet you I'll find it in here, though. Yeah, it's coming out of Z-Tream. So the entity ID should sufficiently describe it. Okay, so we did that. We found the angle. Do we have to write the chords? Map rooms. Yeah, it doesn't seem like we have to map the chords. This should already be written. Oh yeah, this is all vestigial. We'll default to 0. So I guess now it's compatible with the 0 door case. It's just going to go empty out the space. Okay, so draw rooms should be as simple as stealing the code from... Where's my draw? What? So input should have camera height, right? Yeah, there it is. Draws all existing rooms. Oh, let me make sure. Current room. Oh yeah, I noticed that the other day. It's actually nice to be able to see like who's talking about what. Because before it's just a bunch of quotes and it just became a mess. Or copying the link to the actual Discord thing, but that would also be that was also kind of awkward. Oh, do we have the grid? Do we define the grid? Yeah, room grid. It's over there. Okay. And it's no longer position. I believe it's coordinate. Be a miracle if this thing compiles the first time. Determine coordinate map coordinate difference. Where's the current? Let me do that for Y and Z. Crap, I could have used scale. Okay, so actually I have arbitrary scaling. I just didn't use it. So, good news, Biorex, or I don't know if Biorex is still there. So Biorex, if you're still there, the good news is that we can arbitrarily scale the draw command, whatever we want. Yeah, so if you don't like how it looks, we no longer have to redo the export. Just keep the export at 1, the same units, and we could just kind of play with these numbers in fixed, which has very fine increments. So we can make everything exactly how big it should be, and then figure out the rest later. Ugh. Whoops. I didn't know that I'd have time to actually be useful with the ramp at the moment, but we'll give it a shot eventually. Exactly as it was. There's map rooms and draw rooms. Do I have those in here? Draw rooms, and there's also going to be what code did I just copy? Oh, load rooms. What is that, Jamie? Oh, let's go ahead and check. Okay, let's just make this a habit. Let's go ahead and check. Yes, Jamie. Jamie, thank you for the $25 donation for Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. I thank you in the kid's stead. And he came just in time to see me slowly start losing my mind, what I believe is roughly the halfway point. Yeah. Well, it works. I mean, you know, I don't have too many complaints about it. Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be any complaints about the sonic sound effect. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how to send like a. Oh no, yeah, that. I don't even know if the ramp is gonna be used like today if I had it right now. Considering the pace I'm at. Oh, another one! Alright, who is it this time? Mr. Cotview. Okay, thank you for the donation to Arnold Palmer Hospital for Children. We're really racking these up. I don't think we've ever had a year as successful as this one, Shane, in terms of donations. I don't know what we got last year, but this year it's 209. I haven't even done my my own donation this year yet. Until the second one always catches me by surprise. I don't know why. I think last year it was roughly around where we are now, but that was like after the stream was done, and we're almost at the halfway point. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of them being congratulated twice. I'm gonna leave it up for now. If anyone else complains afterwards, I might take it down. But they need a reward. Oh my goodness. Let's get rid of all this jelly crap. Oh, Sonic Rush. The fun soundtrack ruined by the audio quality they used. Code rooms. I believe it is a tin can and 2 potatoes. I have no clue, but it sounds like garbage. It's the only disappointing part about the DS, because the touchscreen wasn't so bad. You know, the top screen was fine. It was my favorite Game Boy player. But Sonic games are kind of like centered around the soundtrack. You know, like they always have like, even the worst Sonic games have decent soundtracks. And they have good composition in Sonic Rush, and they ruin it by recording it in what sounds like, you know, a death metal band's first ever recording. I don't recall. It's been a while. But it wasn't the headphone jack though. It wasn't the speaker quality. It was just the sound quality itself. The sounds that they used on the DS just weren't great. It was just crunched up and compressed and stuff. It didn't matter how you were, you know, outputting that audio. Generate rooms. Thing is, the GBA wasn't impressive, but it at least sounded okay. It was basically it was more or less the equivalent of SNES sound quality, which on its own isn't fantastic, but is not bad. I've always preferred the Genesis sound quality to SNES. But like, for what the DS was, it was particularly bad. Because like, if you play Ocarina of Time on the N64, like, they have good quality sound. Like, it's MIDI music, but it's good quality MIDI music. It's not crunched up and stuff. Generates map. Pair rooms. So we have initialize rooms. And then we have generate rooms. Load rooms is already done. Prepare NBG layers. I still don't know what all these things do, but they do something. Load assets. What's in my draw? Did I disable the input? Yeah, okay, good. So I can't do anything with that. I mean, they used the tools that they had on hand to make good composition relative to the tools, but the just the instruments available on the SNES I was not impressed with. Like, my favorite example, even though this is kind of like a niche thing, is I like the Power Rangers. So there is the Power Rangers, the movie, the game, which, you know, the movie, the game used to be a lot more popular than they are now. But if you look at the Genesis example, where they took, you know, the butt rock from the show and they translated it basically perfectly, it sounded fantastic. And then on the SNES version, it's like not muted, but like just lower in intensity. It can't hit the same energy. I mean, just go, like, listen to Ron Wasserman's Power Rangers soundtrack, and then listen to the Sega Genesis Power Rangers the movie OST stuff, like all the BGM stuff, and then go listen to the same game on the SNES, and it's not even a competition because the SNES sounds like garbage in comparison. I'm sure there's a counterexample to that. I know that Phantasy Star 4 had some very aggressive music, but Phantasy Star 2 wasn't like, you know, a rude and bassy as he said. Shining Force is probably another example. I mean, it comes down to composition, because the tools there are just superior. Like the Yamaha, you can do a lot with. It's just that people didn't. Ristar is a fantastic example. It's like it has the same like compositional energy as Super Mario World, but it just sounds better. Whatever, Ristar, whatever. Jeez. What am I even doing? Create room. Pair. Position. Hint. And XYZ. Wait a minute. The angle is unnecessary here. And here. And here. Because the angle is calculated later. Yeah, it's not even used here. I mean, they wouldn't do that if it wasn't necessary, because that's a very expensive thing to do. Okay, I'm going to try and create a decent test geometry here. The NES, I mean, nothing on 8-bit really sounds fantastic. Like, there's great composition on the MES, but like, Phantasy Star has a great soundtrack on the SMS. Oh yeah, DuckTales has a really strong soundtrack. Actually, yeah, you're right. Ah, crap! Why do I just keep having these initializations here? Okay, so this should be a good test run for this thing. I think we have an example of most rooms here. Don't think we need this anymore. Generate rooms, new up rooms. Okay. I'm gonna set this to compile, but I'm also taking a restroom break since we're at the halfway point. I'm trying to go for 13 hours. We're at 6.5. And of course something broke. Well, let me contemplate this in the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, yeah, so the longer you code something, the less likely it is it's going to compile the next time you try. So let's step through all this crap. Room.h number 26. Unknown type name room. Okay, I think we have to put the struct ahead of time because it's like a single pass check. Doors. This is an int. Whoops. I mean, as far as warnings go, yeah, that's... Error expected expression before int. Room C 362. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of lines. Dang it! Thought I got rid of those. Well, it looks like it's compiling. Oh no! Sprite memory. What? Oh, it's using... It's not reusing the textures, so it keeps using textures over and over again. So, what does that mean? I didn't even know Mendefend could do that. Okay. So it's, we ran out of memory. That's something I'll have to address later. Oh crap, no, that's one. Joe. Memory. Dang it, now I gotta look that up again. Oh, not that. There we go. This. Just run with Mendefend again. Joe global memory size 4. Okay, so we gotta... Global memory... Oh my goodness. Well, does anyone know what this is actually saying? Okay, Joe global memory size or it could be that the XP data is forcing it to run out of stuff, but it's saying it's sprite memory usage. So how many rooms do I actually have? Maybe I can reduce that. So let's go to 6 in Z, 3 in X, and 1 in Y. I finished that video, yeah. Yeah, I was listening to it while I was doing other stuff. I'm surprised they're still, because I remember reading that comic like the first few issues and completely forgetting about it, and the fact that that's several books worth of pages that he went over. Yeah, yes, I enjoyed it. I'm kind of upset now that I'm caught up. I know that it takes years and years to get that many comics out, which means it's going to take forever for me to actually like wait for the next chapter to come out. I don't know how often they update. Okay. So if reducing this solved the problem, then maybe I have to go with a more sparse approach to rooms. Oh, that didn't solve the problem at all. Let's see if loading fewer assets solves the problem, because that's probably what's going on here. Is here. Chris, what's going on? I mean, it seemed an awful lot like the Tournament of Power to me. Like, I don't think Toriyama has any more original ideas. Okay, let's see if I can just load one thing. If that's not the problem, then... Okay, it's not that. Then maybe it's, Okay, let's keep the rooms loaded. Let's get rid of the background. Could be that the background is too big or something, I don't know. Oh, wait. Maybe, no, we fixed that. Crap. That wasn't it either. Is it the Malik? I have a Malik in here for when I handle XP data. Oh boy, I broke it and I don't even know how I did it. Because I'm not fundamentally doing anything different. Maybe, let me reduce the number of game objects to, like, 10. How did that break anything? What? GameObject.c15. How? Okay. Again. Conflicting types for object. What? How is this new error coming out? I didn't do anything to cause this new error to come out. Okay. Here, let's do this. Oh, because of this crap? Okay, let's see if that made some room in... Oh my goodness! I didn't change anything to cause that to happen. It's just an array of game objects, and game objects are described in this structure. Here, it's right there. Oh, I gotta change. I keep forgetting to change that part. Try again. It's the number, the array count. See, it's not a different type, it's just a different count on the array. You should rewrite that error. I don't know what that was about. But I don't see any rooms being drawn at all. Okay, so there's definitely an issue with amount of memory. Should be a fade out. It should wait for everything before fading back in. So, is it actually generating rooms? Unfortunately. Oh my goodness. I don't think you're missing out on too much. Okay. Yeah, yeah. I don't update Blender for these kinds of reasons. Like, I just need things to work the same way all the time. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, sure, yeah. I'm just trying to. I just want this thing to try and get working. So let me see if this did it, but I don't think it did. Where's the draw rooms? Okay, draw room should be able to sort through all these guys. Draw the room in the correct place. Delta X. Oh, oops. Oh, it might not be drawing in the correct place then. Let's see if that did it. Okay, if this works, then I'll walk through what's been going on today. Now, if I did things correctly, I should be inside the first room, and there should be a series of rooms connected to each other. Ah, can't see anything either. Yeah, no, that's not what I was going for. So there should be stuff here. Yeah, I don't know that that's gonna help. I don't know why it's here. Let me disable the background, and I'm hoping that the background is not doing something to interfere. It's disabled fading too. Is the grid wrong somehow? No? Create the object. You should display like an object, right? Is my draw doesn't have draw rooms in it because I forgot to put it in. I'm annoyed by that. Sloppy mistake. I disable the background so it won't be as impressive, but I should have rooms now. Rooms to go in. Come on. You can do it. Why isn't it loading? That's not good. Did I need that fade in? Oh, I don't need this anymore. Nothing's happening. Why is nothing happening? Okay, so we have something kind of happening. Yeah, but I can't see any. Okay. So one would think that draw rooms. Oh, well. If anything, this should have been trying to draw every room despite it not existing, but apparently that wasn't the case. Let me try to turn off this thing. Okay, after this I'm going to give up and I'm actually going to talk about what I did today. Before continuing on. It's taking a minute. Just got to load in those files. Nothing's showing up. I might have to re-enable those object files and see what's going on here. Okay, so what have we done so far today? We took BioRex's model files that he kindly made for me of these various rooms, and we figured out a way to plop them in the engine, but I wanted to try and change the way I plopped them in the engine, and now they're not showing up. So let me try to plop them back in the engine the old way, and just try to show you guys what's going on. Am I not writing the correct entity ID on here? Okay, so button press will once again place down an object. Let's put the background back in. So there's initialize rooms, generate rooms, map rooms. Yeah. So create room should set alive to true. And load ref, where is that? There's load rooms. Load ref. Wait a minute. If this is load rooms, then what's in load rooms? Oh, it should be the same thing, right? Do I have this in the draw command? SL put polygon. SL put polygon. Come on, come on. SL put polygon in draw rooms. Yeah, that should be it. Okay, so for game object, let's figure out what scale is. Scale's fixed? Okay. So that means this line should have been correct. Theta should not have been an issue. None of these should have been issues. Map delta is an integer, right? Yeah. Crap. Okay, let's try loading this up, and then I'll see if I can't place down a room. But I would like to be able to have the room there despite it not being placed down.